Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. How is it going, Snapdragon? Let me get settled. Let me go grab an apple, enjoy some music. I will be right back. Yeah, Grimmjow is a feral Panther. I really enjoy him playing. He plays so well. I'm looking so forward to testing it properly now.
Feelings falling deep. Obsidian, dark light drifts away. Drift away.
Alright. I am back. Let's start the show. I'm telling you guys, I think the weather is messing with me. We had like 8 degrees Celsius, which is around, I think, 30 degrees Fahrenheit, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday, and today it's like double that. Give me 1 second. Yep, let's open up the window. There we go. Okay, so. How is everybody doing? Let me get settled and everything here. I got my hip injured a little bit during work. My muscles feel so tight. I hate when you do some stretching and stuff and it doesn't release. Might need some physio. I hate going to the physio though, not gonna lie. The pain can be quite something. So, let me boot up the game and then we will start right away. How is everybody enjoying Grimmjow? If you pulled for him, of course.
Haze, liquid crystal. Haze. Floating through the haze. Floating
Let's see.
beyond the line.
What I wanted to do, real quick, first thing first, I wanted to do one test run with against training dummy with Neliel. I kind of forgot, so I'm writing down what I want to do with the Grimmjow today, because we need to do Frenzy Feast. I think the old one is going to reset soon. Feels like a tamed cat. I'm not sure. Let me switch here. Hey Shogun! One of the very OGs here in the chat. W to Shogun for being here so long with me. Appreciate your support, man. Alright. There we go. Here we are, there we go. What's going on? I can close this. It will open up eventually. I kind of feel like we need an option where we can keep it closed. He's so cool to play with. I cannot stop. I'm not gonna lie, I will hold myself accountable. I was planning to do a quick guide because I know that we are not just going to stream for an hour or two, we are going to stream for far longer. So I wanted to release a quick guide to how to play him. But then I got caught up because I was so close to 3 million DPS at B0 that I was trying so hard to get to the 3 million mark that I kind of forgot to do the guide. Oh man, embarrassing. But still, yeah, he's so fun to play, man. I really want to do the guide before we start streaming, but yeah. Yo, Jack, what's going on? How are you doing today? Yeah, he's so fun to play, man. He's so fun. When I was doing the tower was so fun to do, man. He plays so nicely against bosses. It's amazing. It truly is amazing how fun he is to play. Hey Malaku, welcome. Hey man, I don't know what it is with his core stamp. We might be cursed. But I ran through 200 keys. And I got 3. So one of the unluckiest streak I had when it comes to core stamp farming in a long while. Although I have to check the shop. I think we can reset the shop today at some point, so we could do more runs. But I don't feel like the difference in damage that he gains from the A1 to the A3 core, I don't know what it is. Something in his kit is not working properly when it comes to scaling, to damage scaling. But I cannot pinpoint it. I'm doing testings. It feels like it's something with lacerate, but then it doesn't really correspond to lacerate only. It's kind of strange. If you spend 50 keys, you should be very close actually to the hard PT, right? Isn't the hard PT around 60 or something? So yo, Malako, real talk, how is he to play with at B6? Any regrets yet? And I don't mean to be fascist here or something like this. I don't know how to pronounce the word. But, okay, let me see here. Because technically the thing is, with Nell, you want to give him quite a lot of uptime, right? You need to go to his ultimate fast. So one of the fastest way that I found to go to his ultimate is by doing pounce. Then you swap over to whoever it is to give yourself the buffs back, for example. Yeah, like I mentioned, yeah, his time stops are fairly easy to predict actually. This is one, then he has a small in between, and then I will show. He has quite a few time stops actually. He's really, really nice. But the timing for his ultimate is really tight. Like, really tight. You are not allowed to do mistakes against bosses, man. Usually you have like 5 to 4 seconds where there is some leeway to delay him a little bit. But if, bro, I was doing some damage testing against Aizen and Ulquiorra, and when you, like, I cannot make him work with Kiske properly. You always lose at least one ultimate during the fights. Because Kiske just needs too much time on the field. And if you delay Grimmjow, you delay Soifon too. And with my Yuri, the benefit here is that you can skip... You can basically delay his technique, right? A little bit. Because you still have Superhuman Potion. And if you play smartly enough that you can get... That you know that you can reapply Superhuman Potion at the last, very last second to get the double trigger here, the double technique, then you should be fine to delay the techniques. But it's really, really tight windows. So I would have. What I'm gonna do right now, I'm just gonna do a quick run with Neliel. Just a quick run with Neliel, and then I'm going to do the trial stuff. Because I want to see his boundaries, I want to see how he plays with boundaries. And then we do the B0 stuff first. And then, if needed, we're going to apply B1 to see the difference between the B1 and the B0. And I'm not sure about the B2 yet. Yeah. Soy for nukes, you love him. Your first, you may not have gotten Soy to B3. Yeah, that B4 on Soifon is crazy. Oh wait, I have... Let me pull this up real quick. Let me pull this up real quick. Because... do we use, after first soul rotation, Panther uses the skill first and part switch to kiss? Yeah. You mean the Russian itself? Yeah, what I do, even with my Yuri here, what I usually do is I cancel this here, right? I just get the buffs and then I cancel out of this. Because there are not many animations cancel going on. I mean, we can test animation cancel here. This is an animation cancel. Right, and he finishes the full animation. Then he will have his basics, of course. They are able to be to cancel, but he doesn't finish them. I think the tail swipe. He does the tail swipe. Yeah, that one he finishes, but you're not going to basic attack with him anyways. And then you can cancel out of this one, right? And you get all the benefits. It depends. It really depends. You can do this here, and then you have this time stop here, right? If you're going to do here a real quick showcase. So you can time stop here, right? This is time stop. So this is fine. What you also can do, if you want to be fancy, But I'm not going to showcase this too much because this is quite advanced actually. You can swap out of here. And then you use his basic attack so that you can swap back into, right? And then from here you go on about your day. And then what I like to do is I use my Yuri as a as a way to stop time. And then just to reapply his stuff, because this is just a time stop up here, right? When he uses abilities. And then actually this works. The problem here is this, right? With Neliel, one of the major problems is that you really want to get this going. So what I do, my idea for Neliel, to fight with Neliel, have you seen... Wait. Let me do this differently real quick. His damage is fine. He's outperforming B0 Yorichi for sure. But you have to work a lot for him. He's very technical. Like, he is very similar to Kenpachi in the sense that if you don't know his kit really, like, it's not even knowing his kit, what his kit does, but it feels like if you don't know the mechanics behind certain things, then you're going to lose a lot of damage, especially with Soifon. Do you guys want me to do a quick guide for you? So should I just walk over his skills and stuff? Let me... Because I have already done the rotation once. Where is it? Is it this one? What I'm gonna do real quick is I'm going to upload them while we do this. And then I will have it, and I can share, basically. No, it's not that you're chopped, it's just like the game really does a really poor job at explaining key mechanics, right? So just give me 1 second, guys. Let me upload this to YouTube, because I have 2 rotations that I can showcase here. But I will keep them private, like just linkable. Because these were going into the guide actually. There we go. Just 1 second. We're going to put this unlisted. Because then I can share the videos real quick, you can take a look while I explain stuff so that you understand where I'm coming from. Just 1 second. Okay, so it needs just some checking in the background, and then once it's uploaded I will share. And then Malako, you can tell me how much different it is to your rotation. But just keep in mind that at B0 you are not going to hold the pounds too long, right? So let's see. We want to start right away with Nell, I guess. We can do Mayuri into Nell, into her special, into her technique I mean, and then go into Grimmjow. I think that's sensible. We're going to lose damage with Nell here to force feed uptime with Grimmjow. So we can do 2 pounds, this should give us the ultimate actually. Let's see. So we can use this. If the sound is too low of the game, please let me know. Zero Syncretico? I haven't heard you in a while, my boy. This is when we want to switch actually. Because we don't gain any battlefield skill effect here. We do just a short one, this should give us enough for the Descaron. And then we can go back into Nell. Ah, but that's the issue, right? Okay. We're going to use the technique here into Nell. I meant to go into Nell and then do the Mayuri stuff. Because then we can swap here. This should give us the Syncretico back. And we have our ultimate back here. Oh, that's all labs. So you could actually use a second rotation there with Pantera. We swap here. We use Descaron. But this is just 2 instead of 3, right? Can we get a third one? It's going to be close. So we should have just fired it off right away. Let me use his stuff first. I think it's playable. I mean, this is fine. So if we tighten this up, we should be able to hit harder. What are we missing? We are missing 1 Descaron here. We are definitely missing damage with Nell. I mean, if you wanna run it, it doesn't feel too bad, but it's nowhere near close to what the Thrust team can do, right? Just real quick. Let me put the... I just want to see this just really quickly. How much is the less rate here? 700k. Just want to see the difference in damage actually. That's 700k. Yeah, there's something wrong with his ailment. Didn't he... Is this not non-crit? There is no way that Naliel buffs up the damage by so much, right? That must be a non-crit. No, it was a crit. Holy crap. Oh my god. Yeah, something is wrong with his ailment damage. Let me not bring Mayuri with me. Because we did this test when we were at low gear. So let me say... Oh yeah, true. This is just him without anything, just getting the ailment mastery from Naliel. My Naliel is P0. Were there 2 hits then? No, it doesn't make sense. Maybe it's because of Mayuri, right? Oh no, it's because of Mayuri, I'm such a dumbass. Yeah, it's because of Mayuri, because of the terror. It triggers anyways. So this is the real damage here. So it's... What was the non Nell part? That's not as... Something is wrong with the ailment damage, not gonna lie. So, technically speaking, let's put Soifon in here. And Renji once again. And then let's do this once more. And then this is the only testing, theory crafting testing that I'm getting. But I want to have this in the early parts of the stream just so that I can pinpoint where I kept it. So that I don't have to redo all the tests. Yeah, there's something wrong with the ailment mastery, man. Hey, Yoli, I think, is it 50 for weapons too? I think it's 50 for weapons too. Yeah, there's something wrong with ailment mastery. 40% strike damage shouldn't outweigh 140% ailment mastery. So yeah, for those that are still holding off onto summoning him, I would wait. Just wait. Yeah, I'm running ailment damage bonus here too. Okay, so Malaku. So for those that are in the chat, this is the rotation with Kiske. And I will upload the one with Mayuri. Link is only valid for today for during the stream because this is my way of having the video ready, so that when people ask, I can just link this to them. And then Mayuri needs some time. Okay, so quick recap what we are going to do now. We are going to do the event stuff here. I still haven't selected anything here. We're going to select, I think, was it Las Noches Siege? I think I autoed this one. Yeah, you can auto this, by the way, with the trial character. So which one do I need to do here? I think it was this one here. Yeah, it was this one. So we're going to play through this just so that I get a feel for the boundaries on Grimmjow. Oh, auto battle is on. We're not going to auto battle on stream if it's not for farming purposes. Thank you for contribution. So we're going. No, I haven't done anything yet. I kept everything for the stream. The 10 stacks is quite fast, actually. Ah, okay, I see. So the B1 basically negates the need of having a separate pounce rotation. Oh. Not gonna lie, that's quite good, actually. I haven't even checked the rewards, actually. Does this stun? Yeah, I might get myself the B2 for Ichigo. I might. Yeah, his ailment damage is not working. Look, this is technically, he doesn't have any set stamps on, right? His ailment damage, if we consider how much attack that he gains by using ailment, he should be much higher. Yeah. Max rewards you can easily get, that's nice. So is the tier 4 and tier 5 mostly for challenge then? You can use Mayuri here directly, or you can first use the technique. I prefer to use the technique. I skip Nemo. Nemo doesn't add too much. I only use her if I need the death mark consumption there. The last phase is challenging for B0 units. Looking forward to it. Why does he have so much swag, man? He looks so amazing. We're going to down to 8, 9, and then we are going to switch into... We can short shift this one, just to get the Descaron ready. I just used the technique of Mayuri just to have a time stop there. Because if you don't, then it delays Grimmjow too much. Use technique on cooldown, most important part of the kit. Oh, I love that they give him like short, distant pounces too. By the way, this is going to be me 10 hours glazing off Grimmjow, just saying. His animations are top notch, like insanely good. What? Look at this. Look at this. These animations are insane. Oh. Oh my god, he doesn't have the weapon. My bad. I was waiting for the ult to charge and I was like, why is the ultimate not charging there? It's so weird to play with trial characters, I'm going to be honest. It's like half their kit is missing. Oh my god. If she's tactician just so that we can have a full-on cat team here, that would be fantastic, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm trying not to think too much into the future because I'm like, how are they going to improve this? I mean, they have two ways, and the one is the one I dislike the most, because if they make the characters too complicated, then it's not good for the player. I tried Grimmjow on mobile, and I know I have no hands whatsoever. I'm a boomer, I know. But man, really? If it is anything like a Punishing Grey Raven, then because her Reiatsu switches so often, you will have different ways of Reiatsu per second that you have to time properly just to get her damage right. Watch. No, just kidding. Please don't do this. Don't listen to me, devs. Is there a reason? Wait. Why is this so weird? Being able to just auto-cancel into shit, it's so satisfying, man. He's so satisfying to play, not gonna lie. He really reminds me of Grimmjow. Like when you see Grimmjow in the series, it's like this is how Grimmjow should be. Like really feral. It's like no wonder Ichigo lost to him. I'm sorry, I was just playing around. So dumb. I love this. But still, the major problem that I have with him right now is that the aimant doesn't do anything. I don't remember, I think it was Ace who commented this in the comments, that the way that they are doing ailment damage is not really satisfying. No, wait. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Are these all DPS challenges? Just want to test. I just want to see. I never watched a bot play actually. Let me see how they do this. So if one first, yeah, no wonder people are losing damage left and right. Okay, let me see. This is done. Alright. So this is my Yuri version. I don't know how to pin messages. If you guys want some... it's not commented, it's just me doing the rotation. And this is Kiske. If you just want to take a look to get maybe some pointers if you're struggling with Grimmjow. I will have a proper guide out tomorrow then. I feel like AI cannot cope with the pounce mechanic here. Oh yeah, wait. We had somebody asking about the time freezes. We have time freezes here. This is another one. The ultimate is a time freeze too. Always a short one, as you can see here. The pounce is not a time freeze. The jump in itself is a time freeze, a very short one. So when he pounces, you freeze time. He has quite a lot of time freezes, but I don't think it's enough to compete with thrust. For the abyss there. Not the abyss, what is it called? To change the name again. Finishing off with a Jacobo Raikkonen is so satisfying. So... what does his B4 do again? Was it the mark? Why this, by the way, is no ailment damage? I don't know. Okay. So I think the B2 is a wait and see, because this here the main selling point here is that the lacerate damage goes up, right? But if it doesn't deal that much lacerate damage, then the B2 is kind of moot. Yeah, I cannot see a world where he doesn't get buffed in a way, like, I should say fixed, not buffed. Isn't Grimmjow hypersonic? Should I use jet engine noises? I cannot do jet engine, I just barely can do any car engine. Oh, you mean... okay. I thought because I was making noises when he was pouncing around. Sorry. I mean, he has very small time freezes here and there. Yes, Yoli, my plan is for Ibanka Yama and for Shunsui. Shunsui, yeah. But Shunsui is a depends. I would love to have him be 6, but it depends. If he's tactician, I might have to wait. to do the same thing that I did with Kenpachi and wait until his banner is gone so that I can do all the... Because the problem that I have currently is that, for example, I cannot showcase Eisen. I mean, I think, did I do... I don't remember, did I do 1 minute rotations or 2 minutes rotations? Let me double check real quick. Yeah, it's a 1 minute rotation. So technically speaking, you have a 1 minute rotation and a full rotation takes over 3 minutes. So he has a lot of time freezes still. I wouldn't say that it's bad, I wouldn't say that it's bad that he doesn't have time freezes, but his time freezes is like, how to put this? I will show. His time freezes are set so strangely that it kind of feels that he doesn't have any, right? Because he has a small time freeze when he uses the first part of the technique. He has time freezes when he pounces, but these animations are so short that you barely notice this. But the thing is, as a avid Kenpachi player, I wish half of the animations was a time freeze. I wish. Can you imagine Kenny having a time freeze when he rushes? It would be broken, yes, but just imagine. Just for my enjoyment, just imagine that. You think they will drop Yama? Yama, yes. I can see Yama. I don't know about Bankai Yama. I mean, we had a teaser, right? We had a teaser with Bankai Rukia and Bankai Yama. And we got a teaser for the 1000 Year Blood War arc. So, highly possible. Highly possible. I'm not sure about Tsunshui. I'm not sure about him. I don't see a world where they drop Shunsui without Ukitake following. Zephyr! Hello! How is it going? I mean, look at the time here, right? When I'm using this, 0 time, I can also do this, for example, and then swap into her. Like, the one thing that I have to say here is that his rotation is very, very free. Right? Shika Kenny, man, every Kenny. I need a support Kenny, okay? I need a Kenny that sits at the top and gives you 3 million damage just by looking at the enemy. Six-minute rotation on 1 minute, yeah. I mean, there are a lot of ways. What I have to say about Grimmjow though is, even if you screw up the death mark, there are so many ways that you can recover from it, just because he has so many short animations, that it's quite crazy actually. This consuming death mark, by the way, is one of the best tools that he has when it comes to being consistent with the death mark. Kid Kenny, adult Kenny. We need a Kenny that allows you to have 4 Kennys. And then we need a Kenny. Technically, we need another Kenny that... Oh yeah, that would be cool actually. You know, I know that it will never happen. But what would be really nice is if Shikai Kenny needs to have Yachiro and only Yachiro, and he's a solo team. But needs Yachiro. That would be low-key, really fire. I would enjoy Kid Kenny. Yeah, the problem with Eisen is that, well, you know, if they bring all the cats in the game and you have Yoruichi in her cat form and everything, then the problem is he becomes a butterfly and he gets eaten up alive by the cats. Is this your prediction? I wouldn't, by the way, just real quick, I wouldn't mind when they do, if they can, like Bleach Brave Souls, when they do like festivals and stuff. So I did the mistake here, right? I'm down four thingies, 4 death marks. And to recover from this, what you can do, which is quite easy, because of the way that he plays, you can extend his face so that you can use the technique, and then you just go back into him. And this is how you can recover from a mistake with a death mark, by the way. His kit is so fantastic, bro. Whoever designed his kit needs to do a rework on Kenny's kit. Oh, you mean... Oh, wait. You mean the chair Eisen will be bait for the cat so that the butterfly can fly and not be bothered? Oh, Yoli, yeah. For sure. I think skins are the best way. I wouldn't mind having paid skins either, by the way. This is just me. If this is something that gives them more revenue, I wouldn't really mind doing so. I'm not... By the way, please don't copy my rotation here. I'm not doing what... I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just zooming around. Like, if my Google Lens was anything but accurate, which I believe it wasn't, they mentioned in the live stream that White Ichigo and Ulquiorra will be in their resurrection form in their release state, right? And their base form will be SR+. Not sure how true that is, but I can see that. So I can see them being, like, them doing the base versions, for example, as SR pluses, just to supplement the SR plus pool. Yeah, I'm not too much into butterflies. I have to be honest. You know what I want to see? I want to see Chair Eisen doing the Goryu Tenmetsu, and then I want to see Kisuke doing the Goryu Tenmetsu too. And have them together in a team. This is fairly easy. I wasn't paying attention half of the time, by the way. So this should be fine. Can you auto this? This should be easily autoable, right? Even when the AI screws up. Yeah, I personally really think that they do a good job with the SR pluses, right? Because it's like you will get SR plus. What I see like SR plus is they're not better than the standard SSRs in the sense that if they get buffed, of course, right? If they release SR pluses and SR plus are all at the level of Grimmjow, for example, the really cool thing that will happen is that every single free-to-play player will be able to do all the content at a certain point as soon as they get the SR pluses B6, right? Or B4, depending on where the power spike is. So I think having more SR plus would be quite nice. I don't know how they want to do this with the battle pass though. Personally, I don't think that the battle pass is a good way to get those characters. What they should do is maybe a selector, but maybe they will do that. I don't know. Like we have a selector for the core stamps right now, maybe. Yeah, and the thing is, I'm amazed, by the way. I'm really amazed that we are getting all the skins currently for free. Can I say that? Is that too far of a take? In a day and age where we have to pay for every single little thing, being able to just farm, and I understand, I truly understand, right? Mythical Frontline wasn't as good as it should have been, the resetting of the bounties is kinda weird, the lobby system needs a lot of work. I truly understand, you know, I understand the complaints. But at the same time, how awesome is it that we don't have to pay for the Haori's versions of the character? I think my problem with Butterflies is that... how should I put this? My problem with butterflies, and this is just a high speculation from my part, I know why he transforms into butterflies, and it's because he fuses with his spirit, right? With his sword spirit. And he unlocks his holo power, and similar to how Tozen became a fly, he becomes a butterfly. I understand. But I just don't really like the design that they went with. Like, have they played all the gachas at all? Jack, have they played any games at all? Because I'm telling you, I can load up Diablo 4 right now. I can load up any of the main games that I'm playing except for Stalker 2. Let me take a look real quick. Just out of curiosity, I will tell you guys real quick. Like, from all the games that I'm playing currently, right? Diablo 4 has microtransactions, Dragon's Dogma 2 had microtransactions as a full price title, Helldivers 2 was free but it has microtransactions, Marvel Rivals has microtransactions, fair enough, it's free. Marvel Snap, we don't go there. Marvel's Avengers, the looter shooter, had stuff in there. Monster Hunter Wilds has microtransactions, they have packages and stuff. Stalker 2 is the only game in my list that doesn't have microtransactions. No, I lied. Warhammer Age of Sigmar either. He transforms because he finally... No, I say that his transformation... I'm saying his transformation is based on his sword spirit, right? Not the fact that he transforms. Yes, he transforms because he's on the verge of death and he understands the concept of death, right? Hogyoku cannot work if you don't understand the concepts that you are applying, the wishes that you are applying to them, right? That's why Kisuke never really understood how the Hogyoku works until he saw Aizen, right? But the thing is, what I'm saying is that the Hogyoku, technically, when you transform, you fuse yourself with your sword spirit. That's why his transformation when he was butterflies looked very similar to Danga Ichigo. No, all good. The thing is, we never know what kind of spirit he has really, because we don't have any kind of inkling on his powers, right? Yeah, the microtransactions are crazy. And then you look at other gacha games. I'm looking at, for example, at Seven Deadly Sins Origin. They're selling you the main weapon. So if you're a fan of Meliodas and you want to have his Lost Bane, and you really fancy that weapon, you have to pay $60 because it's just a chance to get it. It's not even guaranteed. It's guaranteed after $60. And you get here skins for free for hype characters and hype skins, actually. It's just speculation at the moment. Currently it's just, they teased, so the thing with the devs with Nuverse is that they have issues with Shueisha, with licensings, and they cannot tease future characters. So what they do instead, they use AI to do those, because AI is apparently not protected anywhere, and you cannot trademark AI. So they teased during the first live stream for Xylaporo, they kinda teased with Juabach. And then they teased with the teaser where you saw Bankai Rukia and Bankai Yama. Kubo is his spirit, honestly. How long is the core actually? Because the core starts in July, right? So technically speaking, it's 12 episodes, one each week, so we could have 3 months Because they also mentioned they kinda was cheeky about this, that we get hype characters for the second half of the year. Oh, we need to take a look at the story, by the way, guys. They added a new story part, so we need to take a look at the story. See how... if their voice lines problems are gone. Because I know that the lower story parts are still having issues with it. No cut. Oh, come on. Why? Mark my words. This is my prediction. Mark my words. They're going to release Bleach Mirror's High. They're going to see that Bleach Soul Resonance is pulling in more numbers. And they're going to be even more shittier to the license holder. Yeah, we know that Shueisha, they already said that Shueisha is a big part on why and which character are going to be released. They wanted to release Grimmjow, like they wanted to have a timeline release, right? So when Bankai Ichigo fights Grimmjow, they release Grimmjow and they go with the flow of the story. But maybe this could also be one of the main reasons why they are so reluctant at giving them a free reign to release characters. Maybe just Shueisha wants to bank as much money as possible. Maybe they don't see a future with the game. My problem is that... yeah, I think so. I don't... like, if they want to celebrate Core 4, right? Do they really need to push out Bankayama? But Bankayama is gone. It's not like... you're not benefiting from putting out Bankayama except for the hype. And if I am being honest, if they do a fake Karakura time Yama, this is enough. Malaku, interjection rejected. I mean, can I show this? I'm not going to risk it. But yeah, technically speaking, raise of hands, who would be really hyped for a fake Karakuraton Yama? Using Jaka as the Shikai, then he does the fist combat, maybe even a strike unit. Maybe they take it from the Wonderwise fight. Maybe he can be a strike unit. Yeah, Malaku, I know. Yeah, that's why I'm not uploading. That's why I didn't do the guide. It's because when I was watching it, I was like, wait, this is way too complex because I shift the techniques on the way through, right? Because my idea is that Kisuke delays the rotation so much that if you just push for the ultimate first, then you have like the lineup of the Jakubo Raikoben and his ultimate on the same line, right? So you're one time freeze away to do this. Yeah, I will take a look later. If it makes fail the game. I mean, it's not that I'm not okay with it, but now... I mean, my problem with this is this, like... they had a poll out where they asked about hype characters that we would like to see, and in that poll you can see Fullbrings. And the main reason why this is important is because Fullbrings rarely get any representation whatsoever. So if they push out 1000 Year Blood War right now already, my question is, would people still be hyped for going back in time? Because one thing that, for example, Bleach Brave Souls had as an issue is that once they started to introducing 1000 Year Blood War characters in an expected manner, like every 3 months or every 2 months even, or on big celebrations, people stopped summoning for the normal banners because they were way more hyped for 1000 Year Blood War than they were for the normal character. Yeah, that's my problem. What are you going to release next year then? I mean, to be fair, if they release Tsukushima, they release Ginjo, they release a full-bring version of Chad, I think this is quite hype too. I'm not gonna lie, this is quite hype too. I mean, let's be honest, if they do a full-on year where it's pure hype, right, and then they are like, yeah, you know what, we will cool off for 3 months, I'm fine with that. But we need to have a cooldown period in between, right? Because let's see, Mustache King, yeah, maybe. But you see, Mustache King would make sense, right? Horn of Salvation and Mustache King would make sense if they want to capitalize on the core 4. And then you can still go back and do Bankayama and stuff like that. So there is no reason to... I know that Bankayama is quite high, but man, come on. And Mirror's High is basically a gacha game, but we don't really know if it's an action game or not. What I secretly wish for, this is my secret wish. This is my secret wish. A Grand Cross type of game, but Bleach. Because, in all fairness, as much as I dislike the grind in Grand Cross, and for how time intensive it is, the gameplay in itself is something that I always go, oh, maybe I should go back to Grand Cross. This is where I dislike the thought space of anime gacha community. Yeah, but that's the problem, right? People... I mean, it makes sense that you go with what brings revenue in. You want to supplement weak months with really strong months, and if you feel like... I don't think... With Brave Souls, it was mostly because the normal standard banner just didn't rake in enough money, so they started to release Thousand Year Blood War to bait in new characters, new people, right? I mean, to be fair, in all seriousness, Grand Cross is not too bad. And also Origin is not too bad either. I think that a lot of what's going on with Origin is a problem of expectation that developers set up. Imagine what is happening right now with Origin is that imagine the devs come out and they're like, hey guys, yeah, we're going to release a way to re-roll your set stamps so that you can have an easier time grinding. And everybody's yes, at least one, right? At least let me reroll one. And then they bring out an item that you have to farm for a week just to have a 30% chance at rerolling a better stat. But you have a chance to lose the progress that you made. Nobody would be hyped for that. We still need strike support. Is there any hype unit that fits? I mean, technically, you could say Chad could be a really good strike support, right? Full bring, full power Chad, because Chad himself with Braccio Destro, he's able to do damage, and Braccio Sinistro, Braccio Gauche. What is this in Spanish? I'm speaking Italian here. Gaucho, right? No, is it Gaucho? Left? Izquierda, okay. Braccio Izquierda, he could be the supporting part, you know? Similar, what they could do with Chad, they could do a second Nemo, but with a way better game design, right? Because I don't dislike how Nemo plays, it's just that she's barely usable, because she doesn't provide anything really of substance, right? So if you use, for example, his Braccio Izquierdo, the left part where he's a shield, he will buff like defensive capabilities, for example, give super armor, shields, whatever, and maybe increase attack. And then if you use his damage part, his ultimate, for example, he will be able to give crit damage, give damage buffs. That would be my idea for a strike support. Yeah, Arbas, come on? Arbas Bakar, that way around. Reading is a strength that not everybody has, so I'm kind of weak. One of the Wizard, Mashiro. That's the two picks that I would take. Mashiro but the thing is, I think if they want to do Visa Reds, they need to do that in a way that kind of fits, you know? You cannot just throw out a Visa Red just because. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like I mentioned, the thing with Grimmjow is that he does a really good job at synergizing with Soifon, which it irritates me a little bit, because I feel like Yorichi should be able to do so too. Wait, where is it? 12 hours? Yeah, I won't be able to get the C5 there then. I'm not gonna whale $50 on a C copy, on a core stamp copy, by the way. Yeah, but the thing... hello Hakim. The thing with the Tres Bestias is that, I mean, to be frank... Oh, let's see how my team does in here. Anyone who wants to join? EU only though. The thing with Tres Bestias is that it feels like... How do you implement them, right? Because one of them... Oh, I forgot their names. I'm not a real true Bleach fan. I forgot their names. You have the Snaky Girl, right? The Snaky Girl could be thrust support as R+. Tres Bestias? As you mean as a premium unit? Wait. I think the worst part of this team here right now is the fact that we have to take away Mayuri. Oh, the teaser is best, yes, using AI. Aha, wait, but that would be interesting to see then when we'll get the Tres Bestia then in-game. Because if they tease this, that could be a good way to see how much time passes between one and the other, maybe? I think I should focus here a little bit, right? We have to get our guild members, yeah. I'm trying, but it's... Like, the server gate is so bad, man. The server gate is so bad. Hey, Sasudem! How is it going? Welcome, everyone. Again, Arbas, I don't know exactly... It's a difficult question because I would like for them to just first finish Fullbring before they do something funny with Thousand Year Blood War. I mean, they can put in some kind of units from there, you know. I don't mind. I screwed up. Give me 1 second. Ooh, swap characters like legends. Actually, that could be sick. This is going to be unbuffed. No, it's not. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm doing really well. Really enjoying Grimmjow. Even though it kind of requires my attention a little bit. I'm going to extend here to get the technique back. There we go. Give me 1 second, I need to kind of salvage the rotation here. Can you do something that I can counter with, please? Thank you. Ah, there we go. Rotation is salvaged. Somewhat. Now I just have to drag it on to get my perfect counter in. There we go. I really feel like that Strike Team really kind of shows what's currently a need here. We need a timer to show when the perfect dodge is available again. So if you're like this, by the way, you can use the Nemo special here to go back into Grimm. I feel like we are stunning way too much though. Like against co-op bosses where you wanna counter. Oh no, I mean, for sure, Arbaz, take the hype where it is, right? Don't lose revenue because of stubbornness. By the way, guys, if you have seen my video of the Should You Summon, did you enjoy my perfect run against Eisen? Yeah, but I'm holding because of the death mark. That's the main reason why I hold them. I find it sometimes inconsistent when when you do the short animation here, to kinda go into the main animation. I found it a little bit inconsistent when it comes to the death mark. You see? You're left with one when you want to have a second one. It's just like I think it has mostly to do with the B0 here. And also he dodges. It's also actually quite faster than the blue mark that you see. Like the pounce stacks fast. I feel like the blue shiny thing is just there to kind of remind you that you can finish the pounce. I love to dodge that. That pounce is so strong mechanically, man. It really reminds me of Gin's technique, man. You can do so much bullshit with it. It's crazy. I was like, where is the Descaron? Yeah, it's so good. Even just what is so good about the oh, sorry, I missed the counter there. What is so good about this is that you can just zoom around and see what the boss is going to do, and you will consume the death mark anyways, right? And if your perfect dodge is off cooldown, you're still able to perfect dodge with it. This is like so good. No, he goes through everything. He has the Bankai there, what is it called again? Senkei? No, it has a specific name. But I know what you mean. That should be able to dodge it, but you can't. What's weird is I only got into this game a few days ago because I only heard what it do to Halfhani. Yeah, Arbas, you will hear Shueisha quite a lot mentioned. When people are angry at somebody, then it's because they're angry. Yeah, this is bad. This should be easy 5 mil, to be completely honest with you guys. This should have been much higher. I didn't pay attention enough. But B0 4 mil is quite good. Let's be honest. I let him die sometimes. This is a guilty pleasure of mine. I just let him die sometimes because his death animation is fantastic. Like his resurrection animation is so good. Let me see real quick. Because now we are going to go into more kind of difficult stuff, like the Frenzy Feast, the new one. We can do the normal Frenzy Feast while I talk to you guys. Let me use... We can do solo Eisen here, actually. Let's do solo Eisen. So, I knew it, by the way, guys. I knew it. As soon as I open the window, the temperature comes down, and it's getting cold. I knew it. My old bones, man. Okay, so... otherwise, what I wanted to say is this. The problem is, Nuverse is a Chinese developer, and they have their licensing agreement with Shueisha, which is a Japanese developer, and they currently have some kind of trouble. Don't ask me about their politics, but there is some kind of problems there, and Shueisha is being just hard to play with, right? So it's kind of difficult. They're not allowed to do much, so they cannot really PR the game as much as they should, if that makes any sense. And most of us are speculating that it's because Shueisha is going to release a own Bleach game soon, in summer or in late. Is it summer, guys, or was it delayed? But we should get some kind of confirmation that we are going to get a new Bleach game soon, right? So, and because it's a household game, they maybe don't wanna have that problem that they are like competing against each other. You know? So that's why it's currently not as advertised as it should. Should it be advertised better? Yes, definitely. But at the same time, I have just to say, the game is fantastically fun to play, and there is no late time to jump in. If you jump in right now and you get all the goodies, you're good to go, man. You're good to go. Don't worry too much. You will take some time to get to the end game anyways. It takes, because the XP is time gated by dailies and stamina consumption, until you get to the really high end game like I am, for example, it takes you a month and a half maybe. I will give you the invite link. Yeah, so technically the devs Nuverse apparently wanted to do a full-on Grimmjow who can transform into his Resurrection and stuff, but Shueisha didn't want to. Apparently, if it's true, we don't know. It's just rumors that we hear there. Let me see real quick. If you want to join the Discord, this is the link. Feel free to join. I also have a Warframe community, so if you're looking for a dojo in Warframe, although I'm not that active because, well, content creation takes a lot of time. And Jack, yes, Gin's ult is still the only one that clears Bankai Byakuya. Yeah, Sasuda, I would skip you. At this point I would skip. If you have a B6 Yoroichi, even if they buff him, you would need a B2, I guess, Grimmjow to compete with it. The amount of resources that you need to bring back up Grimmjow to the level where your Yoroichi is just not close. B6 Yoroichi versus B2 Grimmjow Pantera. At the current moment, B6 Yoroichi smokes. Let's see those boomer hands. Man, I don't have any hands. Well, there we go. Okay, I caught up with the chat. So technically we want to go into this as soon as possible, but the thing is that Byakuya tends to jump away, so that's why I keep my technique for that. Yeah, so we are entering a scenario where if they are going to buff standard characters like this, then we have to really question the real value of summoning for hype characters. But you know what? I don't know. I think I said this in the comments. I would rather prefer them releasing characters like this, where you're like, it's hype unit, and if you're a fan favorite, if it's your fan favorite, you summon for it, that's fine. And if not, you just can skip, right? I mean, we share quite a lot of interesting information on the Discord, so if you're looking for builds, if you're looking for kind of help and stuff, so just feel free and join. We have a lot of stuff going on in the building guides. We talk about memes. If you want to have a little bit of goonery, you're free to do so. I don't mind people sharing images as long as it's safe for work, right? But I mean, cat form Yorichi is safe for work because, well, that's her transformation. What can we do that the transformation is like that, right? Well, B6 Grimmjow, at the same investment level, Grimmjow is stronger. Grimmjow is stronger. Grimmjow is performing really, really good. Like, for example, my B1 Yoroichi at a AQ weapon, which means you have a lot of leeway with crit rate, is doing the same DPS as my B0 Grimmjow that is most likely bugged. Hey Niva, welcome! Good so far. We are just like playtesting a little bit here and there. I was going with the trial characters for the time being just to understand the... what's it called? Oh crap, wait. Ah, he goes right away. I screwed up. Give me a second. How is that just one multi-hit? Don't block me! That was close. Yeah, this kills. I don't even have to. This just kills right away. I mean, if one basic attack chunks him like 2 bars, then an ultimate should do so too. He's so crazy, man. Why did they buff him, man? Who thought it was a good idea to buff Eisen, man? Such a crazy character. So yeah, we were just testing a little bit some stuff out. His lacerate damage seems bugged, which makes his BQ quite a lot worse actually, until it gets fixed. Sorry, just saw the... Yeah, this is B6 Eisen, yeah. I have a video out where I solo floor 25 with him. And I mean solo, no double support shenanigans, just him soloing floor 25 of the Spirit Tower. He's insane. His buffs were... I don't know, man. I don't want to glaze him too hard. What is the next part here? I don't want to glaze because this is a Grimmjow thrust. But man, they really overdid it with him, man. They really overdid it with him. In regular practice mode, 1 minute she does 46 mil. Who does? Yoru? No, I mean we do know, because when you take a B6 team against each other, then Yoruichi is not able to compete, right? But that's not the question for us, normal mortals. That's a problem for whales. For us the question is, if you have a B2, B3, B4 Yoruichi, is it worth going for Grimmjow? And I would say no. First and foremost, I would wait for any kind of fixes, possible fixes, because for some reason his ailment damage is not working properly. No, this is a B1 so far. My only two B6 characters are Kenpachi and Eisen. And the rest is either B1, B2, supports are B0, like Sael Aporo is B0, Mayuri is B0, Neliel is B0. I try to keep B0s B1s so that I can make proper showcases, you know. Because the major problem with Eisen is that I cannot do any showcases when it comes to Spirit. Because if you pair it with Eisen, then the damage is queued. Let's do this. I'm not going to pounce here. I'm going straight into Soifon here, and then alt. There we go. Because I was like, there is no way he survives ultimate, even if it's not buffed by the death mark. I mean, having... You know what? If you're going to skip Grimmjow, and this sounds crazy, okay? But if you skip Grimmjow, and you have to spare Jades, go for this. Because this is insanely strong. Like, this boundary is so strong. You have the same amplification as the B2 Gigai for Kiske and the Superhuman Potion. And you get a strike resistance down. So for those that don't know how the resistance works, it is fairly linear. So every single percentage of resistance down that you gain is straight up 1% damage increase. Why don't you run... I will show. Why don't you run Kenny... You can run Kenny double support easily. No, Frenzy Feast. No, Frenzy Feast. I just said to myself, Frenzy Feast. I mean, Kenny... The problem with Kenny is that he's very technical too, right? I don't know if you have seen my my guide about Kenny, but he's very technical. Wait. Take these bombs to the face. Ah, you stunned him. Siphon! Too much! You're doing too much! We're going to use the technique first, by the way. So for those that don't know what I'm doing here, use the technique with Grimmjow first. This gives you the buffs, the attack buff, which makes your first pounce deal already more damage. You might want to use Yachiro instead. You said B2, right? Give me 1 second. One moment. Because there's been a little bit of time between the one and this. It's been quite a long time since the last time I did the video. But you can check out this video here. This is where I do B1 Kenny versus Ulquiorra. It's not easy, by the way. For those that remember, doing Kenny tower / tower with B1 was quite tricky. We had to push really hard. It was quite tricky, not gonna lie. So I'm not going to say that it's easy, but it's possible. It depends on how much investment you want to put into Kenny. But regardless, we are going to get buffs soon. Let me redo this. Oh, wait. If I... Just to understand the boss a little bit better, I want to see something here real quick. If I use this, right? Technically speaking, I shouldn't have triggered him being able to use his counter here. So, if I do this... we know that Kenny's gonna get buffed. We know. But I don't think it's with white. Yeah, look! Oh. Soybe! Oh, she's amazing. So why I'm so excited right now is because, well, the battlefield skill applied the stun before it triggered the sequence for the boss fight, so I was able to withhold the counter to after I was swapping into Grimmjow there. This team is amazing, man. I love this team so much. That's why, by the way, I emphasize learning different openers. Don't get stuck with one singular opener, because this enables you to understand the kit better and how it works. Oh yeah, please. What Malaku said there is very, very real. What we are doing here is we are just going to compare, because we want to have a way to value characters, and the best way to value a character is by what kind of numbers they can provide to the team, or to... Oh, that's stunned, crap. Or to whoever you're playing with, right? It's just to make sure that we can gain some insight in what is worth summoning for, right? Because in the end, we are all low spenders or free-to-plays. We don't have that many resources. Alright, we don't do faces anymore. We just... I love this team so much, man. Okay. GG's, guys. This was Strike Frenzy. What is this? What is this bullshit? What was this? This is insane. What was this? Boss mechanics? We don't need boss mechanics here. We just nuke, literally. What the heck? I'm sorry for laughing so much, but this was quite funny to me. I wasn't expecting that from a B0 team. I mean, you could argue, Gumame, I think a lot of people say that free-to-play means strictly free-to-play. Then certain people say that free-to-play is if you spend 10 bucks in a game where you can go to Starbucks and spend way more in a single day, they would consider that free-to-play, right? So it's kinda whatever. To be honest, for me it's like, how to put this? The thing that I always mention is this, right? Everybody is their own boss when it comes to how they handle money. Always. So what I don't want to do, incentivize people to spend on a game if they could spend the money in a different way. But at the same time, if that money that you just spend on the game makes you happy and is fun to you, then why do you listen to me on how to spend your money? But I can just genuinely not sit here and recommend you spend any money. Because in the end, I don't know your financial situation, and I feel quite responsible, especially being a voice that you listen to in a certain way. I don't want to influence anybody to spending. And if you're like, these prices are quite outrageous if you think about this, right? And it depends where you're from, it depends your own circumstances, so I will never advise to spend any money in any game that is free to play. Never. Even if I love the game, even if I think that helping sustain the game, right, is something that is important too. We cannot only consider whales to do so, but that's my prerogative, that's my choice. I choose to buy these packs here, for example, because I want to be able to B6 the important characters without having to pay the premium price because I don't have the resources left, right? So what I spend is 50 bucks at most, a month, at most, but this is also my gaming budget, right? So what I do is I budget my money for my hobbies so that it doesn't go overboard. And for games, it's 100 bucks a month that I allot myself to be used. And then, you know, but this is mostly because I don't have any kind of abonnements in different stuff. I don't have Netflix. I don't have anything. The only thing that I use is YouTube Premium because when I am at work and I listen, we are connected to we have two different phones, right? And my phone is connected to my earpiece. So when I listen to music, I can, and if I have some kind of, how to put this in a blunt way, if there are radio messages coming through and I'm listening to music, even if it's in the background, and I suddenly hear ads, it can kind of throw me off from what is said on the radio, right? So that's why I don't advise to go for YouTube Premium, but for me it's kind of convenient, so that's why I pay for it. But that's what I do. That's me, right? Whoever you handle your money, that's for you, and I will never tell anyone to spend money. But if you're looking for value, these packs are quite good compared to other gacha games, right? I'm not going to open up 7 Deadly Sins, for example, where you pay for like the 50-50 pity is at 80, same as Bleach Soul Resonance, but you pay more for 30 pulls than you do here for 40. So these packs are quite good. One thing that I really like are these weapon packs. Wait. Are these weapon tickets here? Am I dumb? I am dumb. Here. These weapon tickets, the main reason why is because you don't have to use jades to pull for your weapon. And the monthly card is likely a no-brainer basically, because you get additional stamina that you can accumulate over the month until a new banner comes, and then you can spend it to fast forward your progress on the new character, right? And then when it comes to the jade stuff here, as a content creator, because I kind of need to provide some kind of value to you guys, I will sometimes buy these, but I would highly recommend not to do so. And then the first batch of keys that cost you 250 jades for 5, that's quite nice too. What did Malaku say? I play for Netflix when you can play BSR. But Malaku, you don't have hands. How are you going to play BSR? We are old now. We don't have hands, man. Also, Yusek, welcome to the stream. You always separate free-to-play shrimp, fish, dolphin, and whale. I'm sorry, shrimp should come after the whale. Have you seen how much shrimp gets eaten? Way more than whale. Way more popular than whales. Oh yeah, the battle pass has good value too. So when it comes to value, monthly card, and then the battle pass is quite nice too. Quite a lot of resources here, and you have a lot of keys. I think in total, is it 25? We have 5 here. Let me see. 25 immediately. Yeah, you get 50. This is basically a core stamp guaranteed here. So this is quite nice. And this is for 10 bucks, and you get the SR pluses. So yeah, battle pass is quite nice, and the monthly card is really valuable. Hey Pleasy, how is it going? Really good actually. Really enjoying Grimmjow. You buy a lot of packs in Berry Pool. What? The main reason why I'm buying packs, to be honest, is because I'm preparing to B6 Bankayama and Shunsui. Those can be really expensive. And if I look at the top-up options here, they're really expensive. I mean, this is one summon and some leftovers for 27 bucks. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. I don't have that kind of money. I am privileged enough to have some money left to spend, but not that kind of money. What I like to use for the special is these keys here twice a week, if you have leftover. And this here is really good value, because this is basically 980 paid jades, but you get the unpaid back, basically, and you get 10 Nexus stamps. So if you take a look at the raw buying, Nexus stamp, 10 pop is 1000 jades, right? So this here is really good. Really solid. I wish we could have a 2 weekly limit, but that would be a little bit too much maybe. This is really good. Low to mid spender by my own metrics. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I spent... We are 6 months in, we had the Chinese New Year. I spent around 450 bucks already on the game. Oh yeah, just real quick, for the strike team. Yeah, I don't have a dedicated Urahara guide, but I have rotation guides. Just real quick because this runs out. So if you're playing Grimmjow and you don't have Mayuri, for the strike team I would highly recommend watching this. It doesn't have any commentary, you have to piece it together a little bit by yourself. And Malaku has told me that I switch my... I mean, I know that I'm doing this, but I switch my rotation midway through. So it's not as easy to pull off as the Mayuri one. Oh yeah, wait. True. Yeah, the growth pack are quite good. But you know, Gumame, what I would recommend here, right? And this is just me. I don't think the growth pack go anywhere, right? You have 30 days or something to claim the growth pack, to buy the growth pack. What I would do in your stead, play the game, and then 2 days before it expires, if you still feel hot about the game, then you buy. Huh? Because when you level up, when you go through the story, you can do this with up to chapter 6. You can do this easily with Uryu, Shika Ichigo, and Orihime. No problem whatsoever. So if you get a premium character, you are blazing through these stages here, and you will not engage with the key mechanics that could be kind of a breaking point for you, depending on how much you want to grind. So I would really highly recommend, if you want to spend, wait. And if it's because you want to have maybe Grimmjow, you want to have any kind of dupes for him, and you don't have the resources for him, wait. He's here for 18 days. Play the game, 17 days, and in 2 weeks' time, if you still feel really that you're in love with the game, like all of us here, and you feel like you want to spend, then you spend. Why rush? You would get your hands tangled if you were to try Nemo. Okay. We will take a quick break here. Nemo gameplay. Really easy. Watch this. This is how you play Nemo. Malokut has no hands whatsoever, so for him Nemo is already complicated, guys. So please, listen. No, I'm always for waiting, because the thing is, you know what? Every single free-to-play game out there has a honeymoon phase. Just chill. This is because I'm speaking out of experience, right? I don't remember which game it was. Oh no, I remember. I was playing Marvel Contest of Champions. I was really hooked to the game because it was quite fun. It was like a Street Fighter, because I used to play King of Fighters All-Star and I was looking for something similar. And I spent like $50 into the game because I was like, oh yeah, let's start going for the progress so that I can skip the early game, because early game usually is quite atrocious, right? And then I went and spent $50 and I stopped playing after 3 weeks. And even though I don't regret the $50 because I had fun, and as long as I'm having fun, I can justify spending money. But at the same time, I don't have any use for the $50, right? And that's what I want people to avoid, because like I said, I don't know your financial situations. I don't care. It's your thing. You don't have to spoil the beans when it comes to your finances, right? Keep it for yourself. But I cannot just... I cannot push anybody to spend money. Same here, you just pull. Yeah, because I think the value packs have real value, right? Like, once again, the shop here in Bleach Soul Resonance is one of the cheapest ones that you will find out there. I mean, we can compare to Dragon Ball Legends. Dragon Ball Legends is $8 for one multi. One multi. And you need... So it's 1000 Chrono Crystals. If I'm not mistaken, you need 32 multis for the PT. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong with my math, but it should be 32 multis. So it's nothing. You take Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle, for example. You pay slightly... No, you don't even pay... You pay $8 for a 3/4 of multi. Although the game PT is quite a bit lower. 7 Deadly Sins, much higher. You take Withering Wave, much higher. And by much higher, I mean $2 to $3 higher, right? But that's already much for me. So with Nemo, it's quite easy actually. What you can do is the same with... you use the technique here, and then you kick right in the face into the battlefield skill. And that's it. That's all Nemo needs to do. And I'm not even exaggerating. You're going to swap into Grimmjow. Use his technique. We're going to pounce a little bit. And then you can just check the buffs here. If it's not midway through, there is no reason to switch into Nemo. So we are going to use his attack here, and then we're going to switch into Nemo, because now... Nemo too strong. Kensei just dipped out the moment she was going to punch him. This is the reason why I don't use Nemo. She's just too strong. Even bosses don't want to fight her.
so deep.
How do you get in the self-practice 120s leaderboards? It depends, Yoli, on your server.
Blue veil.
It depends on your server. Oh, you mean in the training room in itself? Wait, give me a second. Just real quick. Sasude, I know the reason why you play her. Let's be honest here. And it's not because she can punch. To go into the training room, what you can do is you go to level 100. You have to be level 100 here on the training dummy. Because if you're level 80 and strike, it doesn't count. You need to be level 100. And then you can start the fight. If you start the fight, then it will be for the rankings, right? Because most of the time when you go into the free practice is at level 80. I like kicking more than punching. Don't blame me that I like kicking more than punching. I'm getting shamed for liking kicking more than punching. The heck? You guys are relentless, man. Whereas yeah, and then it depends on your server, right? But you can see here B6s or everything B6 22 million. Do we have a Yorichi here, maybe? No, none. Here. But this is not a B6, right? Oh, he sucks. This year, 8.7 million is really low for a B6, I'm not gonna lie. Big bows? Oh, I thought it was Malaku. Malaku catching strays today. Love you, Malaku, sorry for the catching strays. Yeah, but you can see, where am I ranked? I am ranked 47th, by the way. Who am I competing with? What is this? B6 Soy Fun and a B0 Yoru. And that's all they can amount to? Yo, guys, I'm not gonna lie, these people don't have ads. B2? Yeah. That's not bad, actually. Not gonna front him. Yeah. I mean, look. I will always say this, take this ranking leaderboards with a grain of salt, because you never know how good they really are. Yeah, this is for the level 100 strike. 47. I think for a B0, this is my team. It's B0, B0 and B1. Everything A1 basically, and I'm level 47, rank 47. In between B3s, B1s, B4s, B3s. What is below me? B3s, B4s, so yeah. But the thing is, I don't take this seriously. Yeah, these are rankings for training dummy. I don't take this too seriously because in the end it's like, I don't know, we can check the rotations, but it's like, what, am I going to waste time checking somebody else's rotation to see if they suck or not? It's like, this to me doesn't really matter much, to be honest. As you can see, I have not ranked with anything. I used that strike because I wanted to have the raw damage from the strike team compared to Yoru. Okay, so we're still needing to do this, by the way. We're not done here. Let's finish the Frenzy Feast and we are going into the harder one. I love Gin and I love these characters, man. They are so cool. I missed one. The skill expression in this game is so cool. So cool. I'm not gonna lie. I love this game so much. It has already been half a year, guys. Half a year. How time flies. Half a year of having pure fun. I hadn't had one dull moment in this game. That's been amazing. Come on. Oh, I hate when you do this. Just attack me, please. I think my Neliel doesn't have gear. Doesn't have a set stamp. There is no way she gains this little ultimate charge rate. Let me double check here real quick. No. The thing is, the beauty of the game is that there are not many contents where you need high top performance, right? If Vasto Lord is fun to play, I will play them both. I'm still using Kenpachi quite a lot, actually. I really enjoy playing with Kenpachi. Even though, strictly speaking, okay, he needs a buff. Because his DPS currently, that he deals at B6, in a double support is the same as a strike full team. You know? So he really needs a buff. Either that or White Ichigo is going to buff him so much so that he's going to become broken. Which I don't hope. And I don't... If we're being completely honest here, I don't think that Kenny will ever be broken in the sense that he is going to be a mandatory pick. Because the way that he deals damage is so technical that for most players it's just not viable. Yeah, he needs time stops, yeah. Even his only time stop that he has here is not a time stop, which is... what? And I'm not sure if this is a bug, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, the thing is, if they add content like, for example, the Frenzy Feast, right, where timing... Hey, Messi! Hey, thank you so much for the lurk. How are you enjoying League, by the way? Still grinding? Or still doing quick play? Thank you for the lurk. Actually, let me reciprocate here. We do lurk for lurk. There we go. Quick play grinding, very nice. APC. Oh yeah, I asked you last time. How is she working? Is she working fine as APC? I lost my train of thought here. Nell, stamps. No, you have your stamps. What's going on? Huh? Hanataro fan? No, just you? Yep. Just you. Who wants to be a Hanataro fan? Oh, we're already over. We don't even have to finish. Yep, we don't even have to finish. Good. Alright, so. Let's do this first. We're going solo. Let me see. Let's showcase Toshiro a little bit. So we're going to pick Sile. We're going to pick him. Is she built? Yes, Juan. Niva, I don't remember. Hanataro support? I will be down for Hanataro support. She works fine, she's really strong with an engaged heavy CC poison champ. Bro, don't mention Timo, please. I still get PTSD when I hear Timo. Cinch support, oh my god. Remember the times of having Singe support? Just running around in the backline and just poisoning everybody and killing everybody? Oh my god. Why did I play League ever? Like ever. Hanatari is literally the coolest character, second to Ichigo. Well, that's certainly a take that I wouldn't agree with. He's like, low-key, he is like, what if Zenitsu wouldn't be able to fight? Oh my god. I remember Singe top lane, man. I think at Worlds, was it? Huh? What happened to the ultimate? Yo, what happened to my Kyuga Suigetsu? No hands, rank 2 in 60 seconds. How are you B6 and you're not even top 1? Hanataru's main Momo? No. I'll take any slander for Momo any week of the day, any day of the week, whatever. Just slander Momo is essentially what I want to say, but please. The best character is Slatina, the rest are trash. Hey, have fun, good luck and the good wins there. Yeah, I don't use Momo because I really dislike her. She has the worst gameplay in the game. I hate her. I don't hate the character Momo. I just really hate. If you would give me this serious, you would say I will give you 10k immediately for you to either play the game or deinstall the game, and you don't get nothing. I would deinstall the game and get nothing instead of playing Momo. This sounds really dumb for 10k, but I would do that. I really dislike playing Momo. It's such a pain in the ass. Playing Momo is just the worst. So clunky. And it doesn't need to be. It really doesn't need to be. Oh god. No, Momo is a really good support. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I don't care how good of a character you are, but if you're atrocious to play, then it's just bad. It's just really bad. Really bad. I'm not saying from a performance perspective she's really nice. I'm not saying that. It's just that I really dislike the way that they designed her. There is no need to design any character like that. None. And the main reason why I hate her is because, well, technically speaking, she's the reason why Ururu is shit. How hard is it to just give a debuff on the enemy? Holy damage. Was this 100 million? Yo, did my boy just hit for 100 million? No way, right? Yeah, but even those 2 seconds that she's on the field, I cannot, I recoil by using her. I'm not trying to be like dramatic here. It's just, that's how much I hate playing her. It's just the thought of putting down the net really irritates me. I don't know why. It's so irrational. For how rational that I am as a human being, it's so irrational. Just putting down the net just irritates me so much, and I don't know why. And it irritates me that Momo irritates me, if that makes sense. So it's like a compounding effect of irritation. Yo, Kira, give me 1 second. Hold this real quick. Let me see. Is everything buffed here? Yeah. That was 71 million, right? That was a 100 million hit, right? Oh, wait. This is the death. This is the hard content, right? Let's redo this. Wait, let me pick Eisen here. For once, I will play this team here. Okay, we are going with Soifon first. Soifon always first. For those that don't know, she gains crit by being on the field. Her first appearance gives her the first stack of conviction, which means that you don't have to swap too much into her to get her crit up. Yeah, my Toshiro is B2. I've never seen him hit 100 million. What the heck? I mean, he deals good damage. I'm not saying that, right? But my problem with Toshiro is that he has a lot of issues in his kit that they needed to fix, but they didn't. Like, the best buff they could have given to Toshiro is reduce the technique to 11 seconds if they wanted to, or even 10 seconds. Make a chain when he plays with Rukia. Having a 3-second downtime is crazy. Let's see. By the way, the strike team really strong in AoE situations. Yeah, I really like playing with Toshiro. It's just that I don't feel like he's just clunky to set up. Yeah, but the problem is, I know why they did it, right? They wanted to have more synergy with Rukia, but the problem is that it didn't really buff him. So they take out budget to buff him there, and then don't give him proper buffs anywhere else. And that's my problem with it. And to get his full damage potential, you would have to C5 his stam, and that's just not rational. Oh, that pounce is so good! And he's protected! So good. Why did... His kit is so fantastic, I'm not gonna lie. His kit is just second to Gin. I'm still trying to figure out if I like Grimmjow's kit better or Gin's kit better. But technically speaking, Grimmjow for an on-field character has such a fantastic kit. Oh, that was too far away. Massively fun. The fact that you can just chain from the pounce into a counter because you just land in front of the enemy is so sick, man. Visually so cool. Okay, let's see. Please survive long enough. Please. Don't just die. Let's try to be quick here. Don't do this at home, children. Like, the major problem that I have with Tenji Jorin is that he doesn't need the full 10 seconds here, technically, right? So you don't hit the last part of his most major attack, and that's kinda irritates me. Oh, he didn't hit. No way he didn't hit. Please don't kill. Please don't kill. Thank you. I think it will kill. Is this the last wave? Oh god, too much damage. And that's why I dislike Eisen. This is why I dislike Eisen. He just cannot do nothing, man. He just deals too much damage for regular content. I already played solo leveling Arise. Won't be too much damage in the frenzy, bro. Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. Let's see. Let's run a double support setup here. I want to see how much he can do. We don't need the 15% damage increase from Rukia, by the way. I just took Rukia because it's fun thematically. I played solo leveling Arise, and I have to be completely honest with you. I love the game for what it is. But my major issue with solo leveling Arise is that Netmarble is just milking the hell out of the game. Like, I don't wanna see solo leveling lollies and shit. Give me my characters, man. The major problem is that they create a problem, right? They create a time-gating problem with the farming for the artifacts and shit. And then they try to sell you the solution. They sell you the solution by having, for example, sweeps, by having different ways to farm the gear now, which is nice and dandy. But the major problem is that it doesn't matter if they then power creep the same artifact that I've just farmed for like another artifact set, right? That's my main problem with the game. And at a certain point, I stopped after just short before the first year anniversary. At a certain point, Zhang Jingwu was dealing less damage than the teams. And it's like, come on guys, it's called solo leveling, and my main character that needs more resources than the other guys is doing less damage? What is this? Malaku. No, I really enjoyed. I was playing solo leveling Arise quite a lot actually. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. Because I'm playing solo leveling Rise for Zhang Jingwu. I really like the idea that he has different classes and shit, right? As the monarch. Yeah, I don't know how it is right now, but it was, yes. I mean, I don't want to pull this up, but they had a lolly in there, which was hailed as the descendant, not the descendant, as the trainee for Gojo. So she was a lolly that was wielding a katana, like really anime style. It doesn't even fit the freaking universe, man. Oh please, let's talk about something different. That game is my biggest what if gacha game, actually, to be honest. Because I always think about solo leveling Arise. What if they didn't go that way of trying to do fan service stuff? Hello? What was that? Yeah, but the thing is, what I really dislike about the game is this. I understand you want to make games originals. Okay, cool. But you're releasing chapters. First and foremost, my brother, for example, didn't read solo leveling. And he was starting solo leveling Arise. And he got hit with a spoiler in the trailer. Guys. By the way, I'm just trying to set up Toshiro here for the biggest ult of his life. So give me 1 second. Nah, come on. How you spoil the story, man? Let me move around a little bit. Okay, there's the Gigai. Come on. That was disappointing. 48 mil? Yeah, but it wasn't even just once, it was multiple times. 3 trailers in a row where they spoiled the freaking story before the anime even hit. They spoiled the whole Beru fight. What? That's so insane. That's so insane. Yeah, it's like shit like this that really ticked me off. And then the second thing that really ticked me off was that they started net marbling the game by adding more monetization. They were like, yo, no, we hear you. You're having issues with all the bullshit that you have to do daily. Yeah, no, we hear you. We are going to decrease the time spent in-game doing boring shit like them gold mining stuff, right? And what did they do? They made a paywall because of it, right? They just said, well, if you don't want to pay, then you still have to play it. And I'm like, come on, guys. It's 2026. Is this really the thing that we are going to do now? So, yeah, solo leveling Arise could have been so much better than it really was. You got spoiled by the president? Yeah, 67, that's what I'm talking about. There you go, Icy Boy! By the way, the fact that what they changed also is that he can dodge now without losing his Tenjojurin. Which is quite nice. What is this? So, all this, by the way... Watch this. This is so dumb. I love Aizen. Yeah, it's like... I don't mind cool female characters, right? I really don't mind that. If you have a cool... Like, let's be honest. Solo leveling has so many cool female characters. And the whole thing that you do is Gunnar bait? Nah, come on, man. Please. His animations, bro. By the way, if you don't care about the rotation, if you just need one short burst of damage, or if you want to prepare your damage for second phases, you can skip using the battlefield skill in the beginning. And then you set yourself up so that you get all the cooldowns ready so that when the boss comes, you can burst right away. We're going to use this right now. Buffing ourselves up. Hello? Where is my ultimate charge rate? Okay. Perfect dodge into ultimate. Now we can swap. And this is how you can prepare for burst. And from here you are still being able to do the full rotation normally. As you will see here in a short moment. We're going to pounce right away, we don't need to wait for any attacks. We're going to pounce once more. We just care about damage, no need to switch into Mayuri. Because it's not going to survive anyways, right? There you go. Giving some more insight in how to do damage. We're going to use him. So when you play solo Aizen real quick, just for people to mention this, you want to have the first stack here, so that when you use the technique, you go straight into the basic attack, which was, of course, because I was showing something, it didn't happen. But technically, you can do the last hit of the basic attack after the technique, which gives you the superior state right away. Sad Panda, have you built his stamp already? Or not? Because I would say Kenny's. Kenny's just so cheap to build. We're going to basic here, we are not going to use anything else. And once again we're just preparing the burst here. Yeah, then I would wait. We could expect that maybe the White Ichigo set stamp will be better, will be a power creep. I mean, his is not bad. Try to stand in this state here as much as possible so that you can dodge. And then at the last moment you wanna use the Kurohitsuki if you solo to extend the Ravage stacks and to extend his phase. Oh yeah, yeah. Aizen is a monster. He's the only one that has a kit. So wait. Oh, you never saw this? Yeah, starting from B4 you can do solo shit with him. It was intended as a last stand mechanic, so that he doesn't lose his skills, right? But for some reason they made it available by him being solo. Should be here. If Aizen is the only... Guys, just real quick, I'm nice with this game, right? That I even know where to find these fucking lines. I'm not glazing myself, but because this is nothing to brag about, actually it's quite sad that I know the kids so well that I know where that freaking line is. But if Aizen is the only one left in the team, then all attacks except I will stand atop the heavens will contribute to the suppression gauge. And yeah, I don't know if it was intended for solo things, but yeah, you can do solo stuff with him. For those that don't know and are working on Aizen, just very quickly, this is really important. What the general idea is that you build up your first stack with basic attacks, especially with the core stamp buffs now, because you will gain 2 stacks of his technique, right? And you can use, for example, the start as to counter. So if you get a counter here easily, you already get a stack, then you can use the techniques into the last hit of the basic attack, and you don't have to do the full string to get into the suppression gauge, which gives you time to build up his suppression, right? You want to wait a little bit, you want to do 2 basic attacks, and then as the moment that you're going to lose the stacks, you can use the technique. It's a little bit getting used to it, but you can do this. You can also use the technique, for example, to dodge the attacks. And you will see if you dodge if there is a little zoom, right? Because if I use it like this, there is no zoom. If I use it properly, if I can counteract this, no zoom. If I can counteract this, I will deal more damage. If I'm good enough, but I'm not. There you go. It zooms in just quickly, and that's when the technique is going to deal more damage. And you're protected when you do the swipe through. I'm not saying that he's broken for nothing, by the way. His kit is absolutely insane. Okay, so we did this. This was quite easy, actually. It was the siege. So with trial character, let's see. Let's see how high we can go with trial character. I really like to use the technique here instead. Most of the times the reason is because I want to stun him with a battlefield skill, so that I can interrupt his first bigger damage skill chain path that he wants to do. Then I'm going to pounce. I want to keep the perfect dodge for maybe an attack if possible. Okay, he's not doing this, so they can swap into Yami here. We can punch once again. This gives us enough time for Ulquiorra to appear, right? Let's refresh real quick. Let's dodge the counter there. We don't need the counter for the hunting points right now. Let's use this. What I like to do is I'm just going to short shift it, because if you don't, then the time runs out, which could make his ultimate be offset. Use the pounds that he has just to be able to get into the range. That was a little bit short. I was reading chat. Crap. Yeah, no problem. We can if you're like this and you're like 9 out of 10, for example, I will show you real quick how to recuperate from there. We're going to wait real quick. There we go. He's going to do attacks. I want to dodge them as much as possible. And I will want also to have a certain cooldown reduction on my Siphon. That's why I pounced a little bit longer than you maybe need to. So we're going to pounce here into Siphon, back into Grim, and then into the battlefield skill. That's how you can recuperate, because now you have 10 Deathmark backs. So the next time that we switch, we should be good. Using the perfect dodge here to get our attacks back. We need to rebuff ourselves with Mayuri. And we need to pounce anyways for the lacerate, right? Let's use the technique here into counter. I think we need to do a bit of more pouncing here so that we can get lacerates up. As it's going to get tricky here, I think. I am offset here with the death marks, but that doesn't matter too much.
Submerged. Neon. Feelings
Let me use this Coron.
deep. Feeling falling deep under the neon light. Falling deep.
I don't want to pounce too long, I would just want to apply the lacerates. I think the lacerate is the main reason, yeah. We need to apply the lacerates to get the debuff going here. So we want to pounce quite a little bit more, actually. Let's see.
Feelings
Let me pounce.
falling deep.
Yeah, it's tough to get to double SS here. Yeah, the thing with I think it's bugged because usually time freezes shouldn't deplete momentum. You can see it here that I'm losing momentum here. Yeah, I'm trying to see with Fire character how much we can do here. Because if it's just about points, we might need to forget damage in itself and just go for the pounces. Yeah, but I think Niva asked about the top 20. I'm losing momentum here. Oh, just upper 100? Yeah, but I think that's dependent on your server. Yeah, we couldn't get into SS here with the prior character. Switch deployment, spiritual pressure dissipation in progress. We didn't have any dissipation here ongoing, sadly. Divas, lacerates. Let me see. Yeah, but you were pouncing a lot, I imagine, right? Yeah, that's what I think too. I think the problem is that if you switch into my Yuri, you will have a lot of momentum loss. Every single time I switched into my Yuri, I lost a lot of momentum. A lot of momentum. Nemo carry? Maybe? So I will just do one full pounce here. Nearly full pounce? Never mind. Yeah, that's similar to the other ones then. No, it's about the problem that it doesn't account for... Hey Sasuda, thank you so much for stepping, for coming by here. Super nice for you to stay here. Appreciate your support. I wouldn't mind a Hanataro heal support. I disagree with the best character. Don Kanoji is definitely the best character, and that's not even close. Don Kanoji and Karakura Aizer. Oh, wait.
Haze, liquid crystal.
So we can sustain this.
Through the haze, floating beyond
Yeah, because the game mode is bugged. So at least Nemo is going to support some damage support in certain ways, right? So we're going to jump. Oh god, Nemo! Oh, fuck off. Barely. Yeah, she is not in her full body overdrive anymore. I kind of missed so she's not gaining any stacks. Which means I have to manual her. Yeah, getting hit was bad. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, I have to skip Nemo then. I should have kept up with her standard there. Once she loses the full body overdrive, that's when you know it's gone. Can I bait a... momentum loss is quite high. Hey Ixen, thank you so much for coming to the stream. I will wish you a good night. If I could, but I'm so concentrated. You love the memes. Look, I'm using the perfect dodge, but he's losing. He's losing momentum. Huh? Yeah, he's losing momentum for whatever reason. Okay, let's do this differently then. Let me use her real quick. We are at B, right? Let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to focus on getting his the gauge up first. Yeah, this is to maintain momentum, it's not easy to get there. That's the problem. I want to dissipate, but it's tough to dissipate them. Let me switch into Soifon. Maybe this can dissipate here. Nope.
deep silence, catching my fall.
To do more technique, as in full technique, you can use the dodge of the first pounce.
Every moment, silence,
I need to be a perfect dodge, not just a dodge, huh?
just the
To do more technique, as in full technique, you can dodge after the first pounce as you get the first critical thing into another pounce. Yeah, but as far as I understood, you need to apply lacerates, right? You have to defeat enemies of waves of enemies here. And we need to use perfect dodge. Oh yeah, I get this, but I'm not trying to optimize damage. I'm trying to optimize my gains for momentum. And it only accounts for the perfect dodges, not even for the normal dodges, right? For this one, for example, does it. And then I think lacerate does it too. But it needs to be a full-on lacerate, else it doesn't count. 30 for a debuff. Does the homunca count too? So killing enemies gives... I don't know, because we're killing too fast. Oh no! I mean to short shift the pounce, yeah. Oh, jumped away from it. Does this reach? Oh wait, we are close. We are close, guys. Ah, I'm almost there. If you have me off loudspeaker, that was a big mistake. Sholong, stop! Being a bitch. Oh my god, the Jakubura Koben has killed my self-esteem. I feel that. Hello? If this kills, right? This should put me into SS. No, it doesn't. Dude, that was a perfect dodge. Fuck off. There we go. So let's stop blasting then. Oh man, that was... Not gonna lie. That was painful. Oh, never mind. I lost it again. Let's see. Do I lose it here? I don't, right? No, no, no. This shouldn't lose it. So if I go straight into Descaron, yeah, that's fine. Time stop. Oops, missed. Yeah, this is really bad. How did I do that 1.6 mil? I remember I just went in here and I just started blasting. I mean, I have 1.6 million points with the Triacare team. How did I do this? I wasn't paying attention to anything. I was just doing full on damage. I don't remember, to be honest. I really don't remember. Let me see. So we cannot use Mayuri's buffs. We shouldn't use his... Let me see something. Are they B6? No, they are not B6, right? They're B4. Are they B4? This is just poison skill. I don't care about poison skill. Let me see. Let me try this once again. Let me just go about blasting right away. Guys, we are losing Q auto here. I'm server 7, but most people on server 7 suck. Let's see if I just blast here, right? Just give me 1 second. I just want to see something. 69 is nice, not great. 69 is nice, not great. Let's basic here. He is dead. Descaron into Siphon. This is the debuff. This is the whiff. This is the Bankai. Please hit. Please hit. Thank you. Come on. Nope, bitch. He hit me, right? Switching gives Q. If I kill him, I should be SS. One perfect dodge and I should be SS here. Dude. Switch. I'm losing. Yeah, but the thing is, I get 100 points, right? But it doesn't seem like you're switching into it soon enough. Let me get everything out here real quick, so that I can switch into my Yuri. Then restart here the whole process. Yo, come on, that was a block.
Just the rhythm.
Yeah, but the problem was I was perfect dodging into the enemy, but it didn't get me over the threshold there, right? Yes, the most... yes, he can. He doesn't need to. I can do this. I should have enough leeway here with SS.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Every moment.
So he's dead.
Solitude.
A lot of the damage is whiffing here, which is kinda bothersome.
Electric solitude.
The dissipation is tricky here. Really, really tricky. 7 seconds, that's not enough. So yeah, the basic gives you points because you are going to dodge during this, right? Okay, this sounds really dumb. I want to test something real quick. Stefan, you said about the basics, right? I just want to see how much basics do I need. If I do this, right? But the problem is that you're losing a lot of time.
Electric solitude. Glimmering
You wanna kill. I think you wanna kill as fast as possible so that you get the points from killing. How much points do you get by killing an enemy? Really? No way. You see, killing an enemy gives it so many points. Okay, wait, let's see. Let's do something real quick. If auto gets us to SS in 20 seconds, right? Let me hydrate real quick, just a quick moment of break. We've been going for 3 hours and I need a small break. I need to eat a banana. I need to stand up real quick, do some stretching, really important. Then we will see.
amber glow. Motion. Amber light. Motion.
Give me 1 minute, guys, and I will be right back.
glowing, catching emotion, glowing, stay in the flow. Very low, husky whisper, so beautiful. Moving with the light, just a rhythm, losing time.
All right. Let's see.
Amber glow,
Hey, Azurai.
catching
The Panther testing is going fine. We are just spending a little bit of time in this Las Noches siege to see how we can improve our score with just a trial character. Apparently,
motion,
I suck because Auto is putting me to shame. Let's see. But enjoying Grimmjow so much. He's so fun to play. So if they can get your SS here,
stay in the flow.
and after this I think we will start working towards the Frenzy Feast, the new one, and see what that is about.
Stay in the flow. Glowing, catching emotion. Amber glow, glowing, stay in the flow.
Bro, Ixon, no way. I just took a look. Oh my god. Oh man, Ixon. Oh my god, I have to show this for the people not in my Discord. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is fantastic. Oh my. Oh yeah. While they are doing this, I'll have to show you guys this. And this is sadly, this is so true, man. But this is so good. Oh my god, watch this. This is so good. What a really good meme. Thank you so much, Ixen. I know he's already sleeping, but man, that's fantastic. It's so true. Oh, I can't. This is too good, man. Oh, this is my very first official meme. I got memed officially. Oh my god. Oh, this is so fantastic, man. Oh, this is great. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Still deciding if you want to pull him. I mean, I'm not saying that I have a video about this, talking about this. No, but the jokes aside, without trying to drive people into my... How? Wait. How are they not losing momentum during auto. No, wait, he lost here during the ultimate here. But yeah, about Grimmjow, I think currently he could be bugged. So his performance could be much higher than it currently is. But even if he gets fixed, to be completely honest with everyone here, pulling from Grimmjow, if he's not your favorite character, if you're not really into him, and if you tried him out in a trial and in these trial fights and you're like, I don't feel him that much, then skip him. I know it's sad to say for a headlining unit for a half-year anniversary, but Yoruichi does such a fantastic job at clearing everything needed for the strike. And instead, if you put those resources into Soifon's B1, for example, if she's B0, or into her B2 if you want to increase the strike damage overall, because the tacticians usually have much more value, right? They just provide much more than the full assault characters. Yeah, if you have Yoru B4, I mean, the only way that makes sense if they do like an infinite tower, but like in Bleach Brave Souls they had something called the Sankamon Tower. Basically what is Mystic Frontline, but just a solo as a tower mode. But then again, getting sick of every char being bugged on release, to be honest. Yeah, the problem is that there is just so much testing that you can do before people. I mean, if you have, I don't know how big their Q&A team is, right? But there's so many interactions in the game currently that it's kind of tricky to test them all. Because you get parameters given to you on how to test a character, what kind of bugs they need to check for and stuff like that. And you're not going to theory craft and min-max a build as a Q&A. And most things that don't work, they're mostly numerical in the background, right? Like for example, his passive, it's not that it's not working, it's just not scaling properly. His ailment mastery, for example. I think they did a mistake by implementing ailment mastery, right? Because I don't think that... I understand why they did it, because they didn't want ailment damage to be like 1500 ailment damage, just to be, you know, competing with 5% attack, as an example, exaggerated. I understand why ailment mastery is there, but it just doesn't work as they advertise it. And they also changed ailment mastery, by the way. In the beginning, it was a fixed 1 by 4. So for every percent ailment damage you had, ailment mastery increased that ailment damage by 4. Again, I understand where your sentiment comes from. I don't think that a game should launch buggy either, especially the characters, because, well, my thing is, the moment you ask for money for something, for content, quote-unquote content, then the game shouldn't be buggy, right? It should be in a perfect state. But reality is that oftentimes, especially when you have a combat as fluid as this one, I mean, you look at PGR also, most of the times, auto was worse than I did. Bro, how did I get you 1.6 mil? What did I do? I'm so good, my brain doesn't remember, by the way, because it's too frightening to unleash all my genius at once. So I forget how I reached this. I don't know, I've been gaming for too long that I truly believe that a longer cycle will help against bugs. Because the problem is really how is the things being tested, right? Are you going in there, are you going to test every single interaction that the game has? Are you going to test if the crit rate is applied properly, for example? Pretty sure you autoed this and got good RNG. Yeah, could be. I don't remember. If that's what's the case, hey man, better, even better, right? So, for example, you have interactions like strike resistance. the way that strike resistance works is quite linear, right? But it's not written anywhere. And you look at every stats that we have here in the game, and it's not really clear in what kind of damage bucket they are. So there's a lot of problems to really understand where the issues is coming from. And one of the problems that Grimmjow has currently is that this part here doesn't really work. And I think that a game that asks money from you should have at least the passive be working. Yo, Niva, report back, please. So I'm there with you, right? I'm not saying that this is acceptable. I mean, just even the fact that, for example, when they did buffs, the buffs were kinda meh. Because, for example, they increased the Tenzojurin to 10 seconds, but his boundary is only 8 seconds. So when he gets the refresh on the Tenzojurin, this falls off at the tail end of the animations where your biggest damage is from, which makes crit rate 60, because technically speaking this is 60% crit rate that you wanna have, right? That's his crit cap. And then you have his weapon too, that gives crit even so his crit cap is quite low, so that you can invest in something different. What kind of high score do you have, Stefan? Which Bankai? There are a lot of Bankais in the game. Every char since Tosh had bugs? Didn't Bankai Ichigo has bugs too? If I remember right, you could die during the holification at release. This year didn't stop. If the hit was big enough that it didn't stop this, then you could die. I mean, like, but some of the problems that the game has is self-made, right? For example, this here doesn't need to exist. You could just give the impale skill to be triggered immediately and then just put the whole impale on a 3-second cooldown. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Put it 2.8. I don't know. I don't care. Whatever. But at least make the interaction constant, right? Consistent. But at the same time, and I have to be honest here, I am willing to not forgive, but I'm willing to give them some leeway when it comes to bug as long as the game is fun. I mean, 7 Deadly Sins Origin released Escanor and his ultimate literally did not hit the enemy, even though you were on top of the enemy. So we never had bugs this bad. If you take a look at Kenny, for example, when Kenny released... Aizen was the only bug-free one, by the way. Aizen didn't have any issues whatsoever. I'm thinking. He didn't have any? Naliel technically didn't have bugs either. Hey Stefan, I really appreciate you coming here, by the way. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope you're enjoying the stream. No, Nell didn't have bugs. It was Gin that was buggy with her interactions. That's different. That's on Gin, not on Nell. Technically speaking. Hey, we're speaking technicality here, right? So please. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think it's fine if oh man, I don't know. I'm just having too much fun with the game to let bugs irritate me, if that makes any sense. But I understand the frustration, right? Because it's always bad, and this is something, for example, other games do too, where the character that releases are so inconsistent in their quality that when it comes to half year or full year or celebrations in general, and you don't know if you need to pull, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, but you want to be celebrating day one and not when everything is fixed. So I get that. I get the sentiment. I truly do. But I just think that he's really, really fun to play. And if you're B0, B1, B2, if you're being honest, performance is not really an issue. I mean, the tower they did in tower here, and because of all the buffs that they did, you can solo, literally solo, with Aizen. You don't need any support. I have videos of it on my YouTube channel if you wanna check them out. And the trial 25 here, I did this with the Grimmjow B0, my Yuri B0, and Soifon B1, and I was done in 1 minute and 25 seconds or something like that. Something insane like that. And it's like, yeah. So, I don't know. It's like, performance is not that much of an issue, right? And if you're taking a look at where it could matter, like for example, co-op, the difference in rewards is so low that oftentimes I just auto this. I just open up a lobby, let everybody in who wants to join, I don't even care, and then I just auto this. So, because there is not... What is the difference here? Frenzy Feast got outscaled too this year, regular here. It's only interesting and tricky for people that are new, right? Because you have to have you have to have some kind of knowledge which kind of characters that you can bring with you. Like for example, when it comes to a thrust team, let's say you are new, right? You pull Tozen, and then you need to supplement. You would tend to go for Ikaku, but the fact that Ikaku is worse than Renji, and Renji is more applicable in terms of boundaries. These are like the things that is interesting for new players, but as soon as you get premium characters, Frenzy Fist is just doesn't matter. I think you need 150k DPS to beat the last stage in time.
Submerged.
By the way, Malaku, I just saw the meme. God damn. Ixen just got me so good. I'm not gonna lie, I laughed. But yeah, I appreciate everybody who's tuning in, by the way. Especially from Europe. Europe is already 11 PM in the evening. So thank you so much for joining. Let's do the Frenzy Feast here. So I heard this one is tricky, right? Increase strike characters spiritual pressure reduction rate. So we wanna... Is this the... Which Ulcura is this? Let me see real quick. We're going to use my Yuri here. Yeah, that one really sent me. That was really good. Okay. I know exactly which one this is. Your slash stream is in the mats for this? Oh god. Wait, this is not two faces? Okay. $20 mil. How many bars did he have? 7, right? So 7 bars. Okay, let's see. Let's do this differently. If I can I need to stop talking. I will just try it out. Yeah. This is still the one phase fight. By the way, just real quick. There is no point in using Mayuri's Nemu Strike except for when you have 9 death mark and you need to consume 1 more. Let's jump first. So, Niva, are you saying that Malaku's bots, so Malaku's gameplay is what the auto is based on? Stefan, are you level 65 in-game? Because you should be able to see it here in the Frenzy window. The first event where having skill is a skill issue. So you got it done first try then. Yusek is not here. I'm trying to rage bait anyone. I'm out for blood today. I'm feral. Oh god. Stefan, do you see it here in the Frenzy Feast window? Because they didn't mention if this was only for level 65s, actually. Let me know if you're 65. So what do we need to do here? Oh, 55k? Wow, that's fire though. Yo, this is really cool. I love the devs though. You see, Azurai, this is why I can forgive the bugs, is because they're so generous. They could have been really bad, like for example Netmarble games are, where for the last rewards you have to pay for the dupes and stuff like that. No. Oh, we're gonna get that. Top 100? Yeah, easy. Let's go. Okay, guys. I know you love house and stuff, but I need some kind of different music here. I need some hype music. 1 second. Okay, maybe because when you get to level 65, the Frenzy Feast changes. Then you get 3 bosses, and then you get access to this Frenzy Feast here. Just make sure that when you get to the level 65, what you really want to do is you want to have really good set stamps, right? And one of the best set stamps that you can farm for any character, so if you're missing set stamps, farm these Kenpachi set stamps, ready to go, because they have base attack 20% and crit damage 50%. So you go attack percentage in here, you go crit rate in here, don't disregard what I have here because this is for Kenny, but you go crit rate in the middle slot, and then you go attack or ultimate charge rate. I would say ultimate charge rate here, right? And then you just make sure that you have crit rate, crit damage, ultimate charge rate, any 3 of the attacking stats here, like this for example, and then you can swap them around for the Frenzy Feast. So even if you are having issues having 3 teams, only the characters are locked, not the set stamps. So you can swap around the set stamps. Make sure that you have good set stamps before you get hit 65. And for the normal here, for this one here, this is going to reset in 9 hours. What you can do, because this runs 17 days, is wait to hit 65 tomorrow, do this at your current level, because the rewards, the Jade rewards, are the same, The only difference when it comes to rewards is that you don't get this Koban here, and you don't get the XP. But you get the same amount of Jades, more or less the same amount of Jades. And in the first week it could be a little bit tricky to hit all 3 bosses for the 70k. So I would highly recommend to do the Frenzy Feast tomorrow on the reset at low at 64. Oh yeah, Azurai, definitely. I think one of the good thing is if you start right now. In one way, servers are a good thing. In a bad way, guild being gated behind servers is a bad thing. Yeah, you can go easily. Just do the dailies here. This gives you 2k, and then you will get easily to this. Don't rush to 65. Make sure that your set stamps are good when you get to 65, because the jump in damage that you need is quite high. It shouldn't be too much of a problem if you have premium character, right? But at the moment that you get in there, because you need to level up from 80 to 90, this costs you a lot of stamina, and the full damage that you see that we are doing right now, that you see YouTuber do, is because we are level 100, and we have maxed out passives, and we have maxed out teams. So our set stamps are really, really strong. For example, my Eisen here, he has all damage increased by 9% in his perks, right? And this is something that you cannot really have early on, so you're struggling for damage. And when it comes to Jade as a free-to-play, you don't want to get into the next Frenzy Feast without having the teams ready. So you have 17 days to do this. Don't stress. Wait for the reset tomorrow to hit 65. Do the 64 Frenzy Feast, and then you hit 65, and then you have another 17 days to prepare your teams to get this done. Also, I have a Discord, by the way, for anybody watching that maybe don't follow my YouTube channel, or maybe don't follow me at all, and just happen to happen here. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. And you can join our Discord. We have memes, we have everything there. We discuss new characters, builds, and stuff. We have very dedicated community, really good players. Even the older ones without hands are really, really good still. I mean, they use auto, but they're still really good. Malako, we are catching strays today. I'm dissing myself too here. Oh, by the way, you guys didn't say nothing. You didn't even have game sound here. Okay, let's go. Enough talking! So this is this 2-stage fight. Let's see if we can just nuke him right away. So I'm going to use the normal rotation here. Let's keep him pinned. I want to kind of counter him once I'm in Grimmjow. There we go. Next phase. I should still be in pounds. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah, this works. Holy crap, this is so sick. Oh my god, I love Grimmjow. I'm not going to use my ultimate quite yet. Now, I want to dodge. I don't want to dodge perfect dodge. I don't want to trigger the perfect dodge, by the way, when I use my ultimate. One thing that you have to kind of change your mindset when you play Strike is that you don't want to really trigger the perfect dodges. You don't want to mismatch your cooldowns. So I'm using my ultimates to kind of dodge out of attacks. And this is why I don't like training dummies, by the way, because the way that you play fights like this is different than you play usually on training dummies. So if we are quick enough, he shouldn't be able to start attacking here. My handle on Discord is Atro. This should pin him down. Jeez, the damage. What's going on? Aldo's putting us to shame, bro. I think dissipation is fine. Not going to use my technique here. I wanna keep it for the next phase. Short shifting. I'm then going to recuperate my death marks later. Yo, what is this damage? I don't know what he's doing right now, I have to use it. Wait, is this stage 4? Or stage 3? This is stage 4. Malaku, you better not be lying to me, man. I'm expecting a lot from here, right? Not sure. He's really tanky here. What is with Soifon's damage here? Is this from the increase in damage? Come on! Ah, this was outside. No! Sorry for being quiet right now, I'm trying to focus here. He doesn't have a full moon mechanic here? What's going on? Oh, there it is. Let's see if I can get the car. No, not yet. I might have to short my rotation here. Yeah. Not using the Bankai right now. He's still in dissipation? What is going on, guys? This is crazy. Let me not switch right now. I want to wait for the dissipation to come back. There it is. Bro. 9 bars. Bad damage, by the way. Jesus, this is crazy, man. Yo. No, not the hard step, not so fun. Grimmjow will avenge you. I was kind of trying to avoid this situation here. Okay, now we can actually see how much damage the ultimate deals once you're hit by him. We were doing 36 million, right? If you can survive. No, he's dead. Malaku, have faith in me. Nearly a minute Jesus. This team is so crazy, not gonna lie. I should be able to optimize this. I should be able to do around about the same damage with both. So... it's around 4 million DPS, right? And you have 2 minutes of time. Yeah. Stefan, yes, usually yes. Usually what you can do, you get... The game is quite generous. Usually with all the events that we have here, with 1600 Jades here, you should be able to. But I will always say this, right? Please don't take my performance as a given, because, once again, I have basically the best in slot stamps that you can have, and I've been playing this game far too much, so what I'm able to do is maybe not comparable to what you're able to do. And the thing is, when it comes to Grimmjow, the reality is that Soifon is the key here. Soifon is really what enables the strike. She's fantastic. So if you don't have her, I would prioritize her. Because she goes very well with Yoruichi. Yoruichi is so good with her because of the way that Soifon is able to buff themselves. Let me lower the music here real quick. We're not doing any fighting. So currently Soifon works in that way that the ultimate, when she's together with Soifon, they both use their ultimates, right? So this is really, really good. So if you can pull Soifon, fantastic. Also, the game is really generous. You should be able to get 1 copy of the weapon and 1 copy of the character every single banner. So if you're going overboard with summoning, then you might, you know, not be able to pull. But generally speaking, really, she's really the main engine for the strike team. So if you don't have her and you're looking at Grimmjow, I would say save your Jade. And if you can guarantee yourself Soifon and Grimmjow, that's when you want to pull. But we are also getting White Ichigo and we are also getting Ulquiorra in June. So this is already confirmed. Hey, is it Evan Lelouch? Welcome. Hope you enjoy the game. Thrust with Rangiku support. Okay. As you can see here, for example, Soifon has buffs specific for Yoruichi, you know. So they work really, really well together. Okay. If the music is a little bit too loud, please let me know. I can B6 this with Eisen. She needs ailment, I guess. Okay, what I wanna do is I will do the slash first. So I'm not going to use him. I want to use Banka Ichigo. Let's see. This is strike. This is bad. This is bad. Soifon, I'm so sorry, but I have to take him away from you. So we're going into the slash next. What was it? We don't need ultimate charge rate either. So how are we going to split this? What are yours? Yeah, but yeah, strike was super nice. I really, really, really like Grimmjow. So fun. Damn, he's fun. You have Yoru already? Yeah, then go for Soifon. Like, if you ask me if you should go for Grimmjow or if you have Yoruichi, no matter the case, because you're still not at the end game like we are, so performance is not that much of an issue, the difference in performance. By the time you should care about performance, that's when we may have another strike unit, right? And they do often enough reruns, so you don't have to stress. So what I would recommend you do, if you can get the Jades, okay? Just get Soifon at B0, and once you have her, save everything up before White Ichigo is. And if you can guarantee yourself White Ichigo and the B1 of Soifon, I would highly recommend to go for the B1. This B1 is really, really strong. You just got a B6 Grim carry. Yeah, I mean... Malaku, just real quick before we start fighting again. Is Malaku admitting to animal abuse? Is he letting himself carry by a cat? By a panther, sorry. Sorry. Did he just admit to animal abuse? I think he just admitted to animal abuse, right? Actually, what I want for him, I should have ultimate charge here, right? Yeah, there you go. Okay, let's go back. This should be fine enough, actually. It could be close. Increase attack by 20%, damage taken by 20%. Okay. So we go Banka Ichigo with its Yami. So we can get Tsuga Tensho into Kisuke. Glad you're enjoying the music. If I can ride a Panther, I can, actually. Should I open up World of Warcraft? This animation is so cool, by the way. Banka Ichigo is just him. He's so fun to play, man. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, the thing is, I love like Deep House, it's quite relaxing, but when I play I kinda need to focus. And if I talk, I found out for myself I'm bad at multitasking, but the music kinda helps me focus on the gameplay and still being able to talk. PvP, yeah, that would be nice, man. You know what? I kinda enjoyed our little race that we had for the Mystic Frontline. I'm not gonna lie, that was quite enjoyable. I hope that, just for fun, it doesn't even need to have any kind of rewards. Just give us such a mode for fun. Are we happy with the damage? He survived this? Why is the Shikai release unprotected, guys? Why does Yakia suck? He should be so cool, look at him! He should be so cool! Man, come on! What are we doing? That was really fun. Not gonna lie, I was quite surprised how well you kept up, though. I have to say, I have to admit. Oh, unprotected? Ichigo, I tried to make you look good. Why no auto? Do you need a handicap? Oh, my bad. I'm not focusing here. Pick up Eisen? Oh, yeah, I have Eisen. I just don't like to use him. Dude. Let's redo this. That was trash. What the heck? I mean, in spirit, I will most likely use Eisen. I cannot not use Eisen there. That's the problem. Can you imagine if you get beaten by auto? Not gonna lie. If you have a race with somebody and he beats you with auto, I think that's the moment you have to deinstall the game. There are no excuses. I mean, auto isn't bad. I'm not trying to say that. The problem with my Aizen is that he is P6 and it makes the game quite... It's really fun if you just want to power through something, but it is not really representative, right? This is our... What I want to do in a live stream is I want to showcase characters at B1, B0, you know? And this is just too much. Oh, this is going to be close. I have to lock in here. So what I want to do here is we are going to check the difference of B1 and B2 Bankai Ichigo. I'm going for the B2 Bankai Ichigo. You understand what the free-to-play is? Oh yeah, no worries. Man, don't worry too much about the player level. Player level is just to make sure that you are not going to do content that is too difficult for you and disrupting how you progress through the game. So, don't worry too much about it. This is currently the best Bleach game out there, so just enjoy it while it lasts. By the way, nobody saw that I didn't use my ultimate there, right? Yeah, no joke. I think the game has a good future. I mean, they're raking in enough money, you know, to make it last long, so that's fine. Oh god, this is going to be a problem, isn't it? Yeah, this is going to be a problem. The problem is my little brother is back in his city where he needs to study. So I cannot use that as excuse anymore. Yeah, I didn't want to do that, actually. Protected, bitch! Try again. Nope. Sometimes, just sometimes, I play like a genius. Just sometimes. Not often though. Oh, I watched Bleach. Yeah. I'm a huge Bleach fan. I'm just not going to spoil. I also read the light novels. Oh, frick, I think... Wait. Am I going to miss another ultimate here? No. I also read the light novels Spirit Can Be Forever With You and Can Fear Your Own World. Is this tier 4? Hello? And this is Bankai Ichigo. This is not the Shikai Ichigo. What kind of glow do you mean? I'm playing absolutely like trash, by the way. Don't watch me. We were joking when we said Auto would play better, but I think Auto really would play better here. Let's go into Bankai real quick. This was really bad. Let me fall this off here. I cannot die. Qualified. Do you mean peak of fighting Devil May Cry? No, I just suck. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't played with them for a long while, so. What was this? Tier 4? You. No, just me playing better. I wasted 2 ultimates there. Let me see. Give me 1 second, guys. What is your bond here? You have the crit damage bond. You're doing no damage whatsoever. So you're going to get attacked here. This one. We kinda need the increased piercings. This for himself, this 2. 24, the ultimate gives 30. Brain is working real quick. I need to see if how I can optimize. Because the thing is, yeah, 100 level is maximum, yes. Character level is 100, and player level is 80. Although between 70 and 80 there is nothing much that you unlock. Let's retry this. Sorry guys, I need to focus here. Oh no! My bad. Sorry guys. All the unprotected shit is so nasty. Come on, you guy. I just cannot stop this. I'm not doing enough damage to stop this. Yeah, I mistimed this, Bradley. I was trying to force something there. Yeah. We are lacking damage here, right, boys? We are lacking damage here. This wasn't 1 mil, this was 22, 23 mil. Okay, let's see something real quick. Let's take the bestest girl. Where are you? So we're going to take the bestest girl here. Messi raid! Oh, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid, Messi! How was the stream? Did you win some games? You guys just joined at the wrong time. You are getting... You get to see me getting an ass kicking here. Cute, no? They saw you getting an ass kicking queue. You won a lot and lost like 3 of the last ones. Yeah, that's fair. You have to boost the confidence of your enemies too, because else, if you are too good, they don't want to play with you anymore. So, I get you. I feel you there. I do the same. I'm just giving false confidence to the NPC here, you know. I want to make him feel good. If she's going to be enabling me better... Yeah, there's no more brain juice. Yeah. Let's see if she performs better just because of the basic support that she gives. Girl. Yeah, I just cannot stop this. Thank you, Stagger. Yachiro is really strong. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, man. I really appreciate you. I will chat to you after the stream about the meeting there. About chilling out. Let me restart this. This is bad. Yeah, I need to hold on onto the ultimate here. No, it's just that this team here, this is basically just non-premium unit. Yeah, we old schooling this here. We have to play mechanics, boys. Well, if you wonder why I'm using Yachiro there, even though she can spectate, it's because, technically speaking, it boosts her ultimate, and I wanna coincide it with a boost here. Come on, switch! There we go. Girl, get angry. Jesus, even in ultimate this is not enough. What? Minutes. Alright guys, I tried a B1. We have to get serious here. Actually, I think I will pick up the Byakuya boundary. Troll face. She's great. She's fantastic. Like, she's really strong, actually. She doesn't need any build-up, so she is very cheap to build. The main reason why I have her at level 80 is because I use her with Kenpachi, right? And if you use her with Kenpachi, you need this here to be as long as possible. And... oh wait. Guys, speaking of trolling. Let me switch real quick over to some house. We're going to do some summons here. If the other character already has inspiration, so when she plays with Kenpachi, these bonuses are increased by 1.5, right? So she's really good with Kenpachi, and that's why I built her up properly, up to level 75. But just as a supplement, Byakuya sadly is not that strong. So if you have a really good Kisuke and you kind of want somebody else that is cheap to build, Yachiro is really good. Yeah, she's really easy to build. Like, when you're a new player, and by new player I mean you're mid-game, you know, this part's there, then what I would recommend, these are the 3 characters that I would say you kind of need to build up, at least to level 60, right? You want to have her, because she's great. So for those that don't know, just going through this real quick, she is able to spectate, right? Which means that when you use the technique and you swap out, it's not only the technique, by the way. Just spectate. When she successfully counters or her technique, you swap her out, and you just don't need to be on the field with her at all whatsoever. And at B2, she gains another buff here for slash specifically, and at B6 she gives another 12% extra attack while spectating, no matter who it is, right? Which is great, because she already provides 20% attack, so she's very, very good just to have it as on the offside, right? You don't want to build anybody else, you can build her, you can slot her in as a all-getter, really good support early on especially. Rangiku is really, really good, and you don't really need her at B6, but you really want her at B4. This is when her damage that she provides is going to be crazy. One of the major benefits that she gives is that she's really good with ailment, and she's good in thrust, but you can use it outside of this, because whenever she puts up the Heineken mark, she's going to consume Ashblade, and Ashblade is based on the character that uses this up, right, and not her. So you don't need to build her up to deal a lot of damage. But you kinda need her core and you need her weapon. These are the two characters that I feel like you kinda want to build, at least to level 60. And one character that is kinda overlooked early on is Orihime. Orihime, if you have one singular character that is really good, you play double support, right? She's really good because you only need a technique. She gives super armor, and she gives 25% all type damage and 20% attack. So she's great. And you only need her B1 to have a 100% uptime on her support. Bankai Ichigo is really good. Bankai Ichigo's buffs are really, really good. It's just that for the Frenzy Feast, this guy here is just not it. He's damage-based tactic character, but he just doesn't provide the damage that he needs. We have, by the way, one weapon dupe. I would like to give the weapon dupe to her, but at the same time, I would give the weapon dupe to him, because the crit rate is quite good. I really enjoy the crit rate here. So let's see, we will gradually scale up the challenge here and see how much damage we need. I don't think we can beat this, I'm going to be honest. We're going back to... Let me give him attack instead of ultimate charge rate. 1 second. Okay. Let's see how much damage increase this is. The major problem against Yami is that you need to kill his shield rebuilds up, because you don't wanna have him up in the air. You're losing a lot of time if he's up in the air there. That's the major problem here. Yeah, just enough for level 60. That's enough. The thing with Yachiru, for example, and for Orihime is that her support is not based on really on their build, right? So they're really, really cheap if you need a solution there. We're going to use this right away. Holy damage. Ah, this was a mistake. Oh, the dissipation at the right time. Oh, baby, give it to me. I'm going to do this. I'm going to use one counter here into Tempo Engine. And as soon as we can swap out, we're going to use the Bankai here. We should have the Gigai right now, actually. I'm so good at this game. This doesn't deal as much damage as it should. What is he doing? It missed? Oh, God's sakes. I'm so bad at this game. Give me some protection on my attacks, please. So the problem that we have here damage-wise is that if we lose... If I go slow... Then I have the problem that I'm going to lose a lot of time, because I want to have the buff from the ultimate here at the end. But if I use the ultimate, then I'm doing too much damage. So let's see... Maybe we can kind of juggle this a little bit better. What if I use his ultimate here to boost the standard damage of Ichigo? Thank you. Thank you. Why did I do this? There it is. Jeez, I don't want to use the ultimate so early, but I kinda have to. Yeah, the shield is broken. And he's dissipated. We should use this... We can use this, I think, to push through. Ichigo, switch! Please! I wouldn't push Byakuya too much. We are going to get White Ichigo in with the next banner, or in June, I should say. So he's going to be replaced quite easily there. And White Ichigo is going to pair well with any kind of character that we have here. The difference between a paid, like a premium character, and the free tacticians is night and day. There is one really good tactician currently in the game that is free, and that is Tozen. Tozen is fantastic. But the problem is these tacticians are built up on damage, but they don't deal enough damage to overcome the issues that they have. Don't get angry. I have to use the ultimates early. This feels so bad. I have to use them early, but he's still going to be enraged because it just... Yeah, there it is. He's furious anyways. So it's like it's doing much. Okay, that was half skill. That impressed me myself, actually, a little bit. Tozen is fantastic, man. Tozen, to this day, I will always glaze Tozen because I really think Tozen is really, really strong. Yeah, there is no chance in hell that we clear tier 5. I'm going to be completely honest. Not one chance in hell that we clear. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't even know if I will able to do it with Kenny. This is really bad. Okay, we saw that Banka Ichigo can do this tier 4, which is nice, at B2, blah blah blah. We saw that, but now we have to think about my rankings. So... Time... Henny's B2 as well? No. Yeah, he is B6. Yeah, this is mostly because I kind of want to start looking at the top 100. What boundary? Are you free to play low spender? What is your goal? Would you want to summon for white Ichigo? Yeah, cap review, I think this is a good idea actually. But I think for difficult content like this, it's fine to have a higher skill ceiling. But the problem is, the skill ceiling is not even the right word, right? Because it's not even about skill. Here it's just, if you can outboundary the damage, then it's fine. But I think the major problem is when they do bosses like this here, like Yami being on the same level as Ulquiorra, while the other 3 typings have like already premium units, right? I mean, Byakuya is doing nothing here. You will spend for a B2 white? His B2 is fantastic. His B2 is really, really strong. You're dropping Kenpachi for him? Yeah, that makes sense. The problem is, this here is nice, right? It's quite good. But the real price is the B2 actually. So what I would do, if you have already Banka Ichigo at B0, pick up the dupe from here for Banka Ichigo and then you just jade him once he's rerun. I'm betting that he's going to be rerun.
Moving slow. Dusk is falling. Feel the salt.
Cap review, Kenpachi currently is not better than Banka Ichigo at B2.
Into the deep.
Kenpachi really suffers currently from performance anxiety.
Floating away.
Like, currently you're fighting pre-Unohana fight Kenpachi, basically. So this was really bad. This was really bad too. We need to reset this. Your Ichigo is already B1. Yeah, then B2. Easy B2. So I need to change music again. Problem will be thrust, I think. Actually, I like this here. So if I use Kiske here... Yeah, but the thing is, I want the ham. Now that I saw how cool the banner is, I need the banner. So I need to reach top 100. Let's try. I have 2 teams that I could use to try and get in. We will have to try. If we don't try, we don't know. Actually, I don't like this. Do something! Do something! He didn't want to do something. I need the counter there. Thank you. Girl. Girl. Thank you. Counter this and... PG-13, PG-13! There we go. We need more damage! So I'm going to keep his ultimate for when he goes into the enriched state there. Attack! Attack! Pin down. Please pin yourself down. Thank you. I need the ultimate there. Oh, it's already dead. Never mind. So it's a base B2 base Grimmjow and a B1 Siphon. Oh yeah, I beat it with B1. Oh, well, Kiske, you're going to lose damage, right? So I used B1 Siphon, B0 Grimmjow, and B0 Mayuri to beat it. You should be able to clear it. But that's fine. You don't... Oh, well. What is your reach then? She's B1, but you didn't invest in her. Yeah, well, you have 17 days to invest into her, so you should be fine. Oh, SR plus Grimmjow? You can try. You can try. I'm cheating here, so to speak, because he cannot get hit it. Okay, cool. Ah, come on, F off. Battle pass. Money, money, money. Can we enjoy, real quick, how freaking cool Kenny is? Yo, I'm in my ultimate. I call bullshit on that one. Now from the event you already got the B1, right? No, wait. Let me check my... Bro. Yo, how do you grab me out of that? Good to know. Yo, I have to be honest, I didn't pay attention to him being able to grapple me out of the super armor. We have to redo this one. We have to redo this one. No, wait. We can do this differently. Let me finish first the auto fight. Yeah, not gonna lie. I haven't fought Yami in a long while. Not this version of Yami. With Kenny, so I kind of forgot that super armor is getting interrupted by his grab. And he has two grabs, right? He has the running grab and he has the pullback grab. So it was my mistake, clearly. Let's go for the count for the higher damage. Oh, I love this track. Girl, please. It's fine. Crazy how a B6 Kenny deals less ultimate damage than a Soifon, not gonna lie. Yes, damage profile is different, I know, but still, crazy to see lower numbers than with a B1. Let me get my buffs back up before I do my burst here. Oh no, he's in the air. I messed up. B6 Eisen. It's crazy how good Eisen is. I was dodging that. That's bullshit. I dodged that one. Nope, I dodged that one. I dodged that one. I call BS on that. Nope. Nope. Sit down. I'm playing really reckless. I'm playing really reckless. So that's okay. Oh, I was too soon. Frick. Oh man. Nowhere close, bro. Nowhere even close. Wow. Nowhere even close. Okay. Let me think. Yeah, Slash is really bad. Let me think real quick. How much DPS did it... Toshio is not going to up DPS Bankai Ichigo. Against Grimmjow, no way. How many points am I missing here? 4k? $104k. How much is this? 32? I'm telling you guys, that team is insane. The problem with Kenny is he doesn't have any time stops. That's his biggest problem. He loses so much damage because he doesn't have any time stops. And the strike team is fantastic. People think I'm capping when I... not you guys, but I think people underestimate how good the Panther kit is. Panther is fantastic. He has an awesome kit. Really awesome kit. And it's just like... people really underestimate how good the strike team is. Okay, let me think. If I use Eisen here, I should get easily 20%. I should be at 27, right? But then again, I use Mayuri here. No, Mayuri sadly doesn't really buff Kenny that much. Well, we could try. Notora is a pain in the ass too. Okay, let's... Just 1 second, guys. What if we do this? How much damage are we able to do here? Oh, oops. Wrong. I'm just testing how much damage we can theoretically do here. So we're using one of these, and then into Bankai. Just remember, if you have Tosho, keep moving during the Bankai. Really important. So we're using twice. 40 melee is not enough. That is not enough. So I have to play out of my mind with the thrust team. Basically, when you're in Bankai, you need to move. His Bankai works the way that if you don't move, you have a passive here. Dude, guys, I'm so sorry, but I swear to God, I'm so... This is such a bad flex to have that you exactly know which passive that is the thing that you're looking for. This is really bad. That's when you know that you play too much, man. That's really when you know when you play too much. This is really... Knowing which passive... This is... Oh my god, okay. Yeah, so basically when releasing a basic attack or counter attack while moving in Bankai state, you gain a build up and you need 5 stacks. The problem is that Rukia doesn't have any damage. And the freeze doesn't do much, right? She would need to be level 100 and she would need a really good... You know, it's like... If the chilling cold, if the biting cold, whatever it's called, if this here was based on whoever attacks into it, then it could be consideration. But she only has the 15% here, and she has nothing here because I built her for support. So yeah. Yeah, just real quick cap review. When you do the moving part, you don't have to move 5 times, right? What you need to do, when you have the technique in Bankai, when you use the technique and the counter, that counts as build up too. So you just movement. You just worded wrongly. So as long as you do 3 build ups and then use the Ice Dragon Dive and the counter, you should be fine. Who is B0? Rukia? No. How much time did we have left for... The problem is... Oops. The problem is... I can easily score with Eisen here, right? So if I cannot clear the slash anyways, 2000 points. Wait a second. Let's leave this open. We now know that I cannot clear it anyways, right? So, if I don't need the 2000 points... Let me cook. How much time did we have left? We did 4... Something about above 4 million DPS, right? Can I just... What if I... Let me think. Is name enough? Let me cook. I will try. What the heck? Let's try. Before the buffs, yes. Oh, this is going to be bad. I see it coming. Maybe I should try with stamps on, right? Maybe. I heard stamps can make the difference. I heard. Possibly. Damage drop off to Mayuri is insane though. Let's do Aizen first. Doesn't matter. Let's do Aizen first. I know that we can do Aizen here. We're going to use Aizen here. Ah, crap. If Slash doesn't matter, we just need to clear 3, right? I mean, I'm going to overkill them. I cannot play Kiske here. So what if I use Toshiro? Does it really matter? I just need to get the suppression gauge going. Sailaporo can kind of offset the fact that I have Toshiro there. So we can still use Toshiro here. There we go. We need to switch this one around. Because it doesn't really matter if I do 9 million DPS or if I do 6 million DPS. They are going to die anyways. I don't need the max score here yet. We're not going to switch. His damage is so insane, guys. His damage is just... it's like... My precious. The meme really hits the nail on the head there. He's so disgustingly sick. Let me use this here. Sexy guy. There we go, 30 seconds. 13 seconds! Hey, congrats, man. Happy for you. I really like Toshiro. It's just that he currently doesn't really fit the meta. I mean, if you have a B0 Aizen, then he's fantastic still, right? So, don't get it wrong. He's still great. We don't want to swap too fast here. Main reason why is because Tosho just doesn't deal the same amount of damage, so we are going to benefit from the full package here. We're just using Tosho here as a suppression gauge bitch, basically. It's actually not needed, but because we are basically here, the idea is that we are going to abuse Aizen, right? So we don't need the counters here. I know that Tosho can do it by himself. As you will see right now. I want to put the cooldown there on the technique. Oh, he's dead? Oh, never mind. I was trying too hard. My bad. I could have killed him earlier then. So, I'm aiming towards getting 6-7. Oh, this is so low actually. 20k. So if I can score above 6k, I should be fine if I can get 20k here. Right? How much was it? 114, 110? Yeah, that's fine. Pressure gauge is gone. We're going back into it. I know I wasted the counter there, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not using Aizen here for counter damage. One hit. Increased damage from that technique. I'm going to 3 basic attack here, like this, because now I need the full duration here. Let's put the cooldown here. Oh, just barely. That's fine. Let's swap. So for the next ultimate, I want to have the Bankai ready. So on the next swap, I will get the Bankai, Tosho's Bankai, and my... There we go. I'm going to prepare it right now. I just want to burst into it. There it is. The 5th build up, we will get it once we go into the Hyuten Hyokazu. So we swap into Xylaporo first, because we want to start getting illusion stacks. And now we can go into Tosh. There's the 5th build-up, and we get full damage here. 51 million. And then it's just basically autoing here. Nice. Well done. Yeah, 7k. Actually, really good damage. Really, really good damage. So we are at 7k there. This puts us at 28. So we are at 61. And the top 100 is at... Jesus Christ. 104. Hey guys, I told you this is going to be a testing stream. Have you ever seen a testing stream of mine which is not at least 6 hours? So, Slash is kind of the problem here, right? I used you up. Yeah, I have to give it my all here. That wasn't a testing one, that was a summoning one. That's different. I had to work. You cannot blame me for having to go to work. There was a summon stream, yes, exactly, that's different. Okay, let's see. Wow. Who am I going to use here? Rangiku, right? Yeah, fairly hard. I'm not gonna lie. Like, to get the free rewards, it's nice. You just need 55k or something, which is basically just the first 3 tier, right? Give me 1 second. It's 4, 5, 6, so 15k each for the 3rd tier. And you need 55k, so just by doing tier 3, which is around tier 4 of the normal frenzy, level 100, right? You get all the rewards, so that's fine. My problem is that I tried to fight here for rankings. I want to have the banner here. Oh wait! Top 1%. Oh, I don't need to be in the top 100? Yeah, easy, guys. Oh, I was roaring for the wrong things. I just need to be the top 1%. Oh, let's go. So, we have her, and her. Wait, top 100 is animated? And the top 1% not? Oh, it's animated! Oh, shit. Okay, let me check the Rangiku build then. Okay. We have ailment here, ultimate charge rate is fine, crit damage... Crit damage? You have ailment ultimate charge rate and you have nothing at all. So you are getting in there. They're treating animated titles like diamonds. They got me. They got me. Can you blame them? We have ultimate charge rate and attack ailment damage. We need this here. So the main reason, by the way... No, I didn't actually. Is it the backflash where he's in Panther form? Is it that? I saw something. I think it was promotional though. Yeah, this is fine. I haven't seen it yet. We're going to check it out later. I have to do this too, by the way. Hey, Shane Mazzarello, thank you so much, man. I appreciate this. That's all I was seeking out to do with my videos when I started doing this journey. I wasn't even... I'm still surprised, by the way. I still cannot comprehend what this really means to me, by the way. It's so crazy, guys. It's like, wow. I will check them out. I am just really hyper-focused right now, so I want to keep the focus. So let's do Gin here. Not gonna lie, for the top 100 this is going to be tough. Because I'm going up against Wales. I haven't played with them in a long while, by the way. Bro, who do you think I am? Easily. I appreciate, but I don't think it's that easy. No. Why is he so far away? You want to hear a funny story? After the summon stream started to spread Grimmjow bug. Nobody? Oh wait, my stream... Wait, my stream caught on? Really? Guys, this is just for fun, right? I'm saying this just for fun. I don't really believe this, but isn't it a strange coincidence that people starting talking about bugs of Grimmjow and stopped speaking about the bad performance of Grimmjow after my stream? Just saying. Yeah, but the thing is, Niva, I'm going to be completely honest. Look at my team here. I haven't done nothing here. This is what I'm running with right now, okay? This is bad as it gets. I haven't checked for stats. I haven't checked for anything here. This is okay. This is fine. Check my Neliel. It's like double defense here. Double HP here with 1 crit rate, 4 ailment bonus. So my stamps are really bad. I have to improve them. So if I get knocked out, that's fine. But at least I can say that I tried. No joke, no way. Bro, I appreciate you spreading the word, man. Really appreciate this. That's awesome. Hey yo, that's really cool, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, but the people don't want to hear that they are wrong. That's one thing that I learned in life. They really don't like being wrong. Why didn't you attack, bitch? You had to attack there. Why did I try to preemptively? This is going to be tough, guys. Oh, this is going to be tough. Give me 1 second. Strike situation. Have B3, Yoru, and base Grim. Focus on Yoruichi. A B3 Yoruichi is really strong. Like the power spike for Yoruichi is the B2. If you have the B2, it's really, really good. Just so you know, for those, because I have a lot of people new watching, when it comes to Yoruichi, because it's written a little bit strangely, let me lower the volume here a little bit. It's written a little bit strangely, and it sounds like she does this by passively increasing this. This here increases the lightning stick limit to 8, doesn't increase the crit rate. Okay, this is still kept here. So even if you increase, this is just basically a strike damage increase. Okay, so you need the weapon to increase the crit rate. There's one guy who argued with me in the Geek comment section. Yeah, but the thing is, when even Geek going to say Grim just bugged, I'm gonna find the guy again. Yeah, sometimes you have to be petty in life. I feel you. I just made the biggest mistake on my account. I have Grimmjow Big 6, but I was pulling for Siphon and B4. Yeah, I would just contact support and hope that they are nice enough to revert it back. Oh, that sucks. Did you get a copy from Grimmjow? Like, did you B6 him and then you get a copy for the Grimmjow there? Because if not, technically, if you just pulled once and you didn't get him, then you still can carry over the pity, right? They share the pity. So you should still be good. Yeah. So just if you just got the Grimmjow, then you might have a problem there. But if you didn't get, then you're just sharing the pity. Then you should be fine. Let me go into training room here real quick. I haven't played with them in a while. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm really bad at the current moment. What did I do wrong here? Nemu. Nemu has the higher support. I think SR plus Grimmjow needs time to get to the B2 and to the B4. And outside of Siphon, he might be better, right? I feel like he plays better with Sajin, for example, than Yoru does. They gave you 5 single pulls? Yeah, Hakim, but the thing is, I would rather ask for sure, you know. I never had the situation that I pulled on a banner with B6. I don't know if the PT resets, for example. I'm not sure what to do there, I have to be honest. So this is the usual rotation, right? Oh yeah, true. Okay, I remember. Okay. We are back. We are so back. Okay, cool. I remember. Oh man, okay. Mashiro strike support? Yeah, please. I would love Mashiro strike support. Shane Mazel, I think you should change the point of view, right? I don't think that SR pluses are here to be mainstay character. I think they're just here to supplement any holes that you have in your account. And if you have been able to play from like 3-4 months ago, then there is not really a need for the SR plus there. But maybe we will get some kind of cool character and they are playable, right? Because they're SR plus, they're still being able to perform, so you can use him anywhere else, but maybe in the highest content if you really enjoy playing him. And the thing is, not everybody is going to be 6 in Panther. We also have to keep that in mind. Okay, so let's do some basic attacks here. Now, if I use this, I should have enough for the counter. You went back to 0 with the PT. I mean, you should get enough during the anniversary that you should be able to still pull for B4, right? Let me push through here. Come on, please! Jump up! "73 pulls, holy shit. Yeah, Rodriguez, I don't know. I really don't know. I wish I could help you, really, from the bottom of my heart, because that sucks really, really badly. I have been there. I know how bad it sucks. Because you feel like you just wasted your whole account because of it. So you have contacted support and they just gave you 73, 5 pulls back, 5 single pulls back. I mean, technically speaking, you're not really paying for the SR. Because the dupes, the boundaries are on the free track. You're waiting for that instinct? Which instinct, Vash? Hey man, Rodriguez, do update me please. I wanna know if they are this generous as a support to you. Yeah, they can work, but they're not as good. I still have to tune the rotation though. Come on! Where is the rest? There it is. Yeah, please let me know if it works. Sorry guys, I have to focus here. Nope. Oh, the perfect dodge with this. Oh my god, I love these characters so much. Oh, skill expression. I don't know if you guys saw that one, but it was kinda sick. Using the special tag to dodge, perfect dodge the attack there. I don't want to switch into the ultimate quite yet. Let me do the counter first. 2 minutes to go. Holy shit. Yeah, that's so sick. I love when the game does this, by the way. I just love this kill expression in this game. It's so great. Switch, please. Okay, let's push. I was expecting him to do some sort of combo attack there, but he didn't. I have no time to waste here. The damage is lacking here. This is going to be tricky, man, not gonna lie. Top 100? I'm stuck, I think. Sorry guys, I cannot chat, I cannot look at chat right now. I have to focus here. I'm stuck here. No! Wait, I'm stuck here. Please free yourself. Girl! No! What is this? I'm stuck! No! No! No, I'm free! I'm free again! I'm free again! Never give up! Come on, jump. Why are you not doing the full combo, asshole? Yeah. I didn't connect damage there. Let me see. So what did I miss? Some female was annoying you. He started with, what's the difference between horse and the king? I just said the horse doesn't have hands. Yeah, I hope Rodriguez gets his pullback, man. That really sucks. I mean, they can see they have the history there, right? I don't think that they are going. We have Vastalorde confirmed, Vash. Vastalorde is confirmed for 2026. So I'm not expecting any kind of... I think Vastalorde will be... You have White Ichigo, then you have Vastalorde, and that's it for Ichigos for this year. Oh yeah, Zephyr already took it away. No, they are not following the story. The thing is, we don't exactly know. They usually, what they like to do is they would like to tease characters, right? They like to tease characters, and they did so with AI, because they are not allowed to use the full licensing things. They also mentioned during the livestream that the next characters will be really hype. So, I don't know. We have the half year is going on until the end of June, right? So we get White Ichigo and we get Ulquiorra. And Core 4 starts early July. So they teased Bankai Yama, they teased Bankai Rukia, but they also teased the Tres Bestias, right? And we had a poll where we know that Fullbrings should be in there too. Yeah, that's the question, exactly, Cap Review. That's the question that we don't know, right? So I think people are just speculating that they're trying to go with the hype there. Yeah. I am really curious to see what they do with Ulk and White. Let me go right into this. I want to have the Iron Body there, just in case. 52. There is the counter. So let me focus, guys, real quick. I'm sorry. Why am I so off timing with my counters there with Gin? I don't understand. Let's click. Jump up. Thank you. Why do I feel like my damage is severely gimped? By the way, 1 TP techniques are fairly viable if you wanna just burst into target here. Oops. Again, wrong button. I haven't used this team in so long that I kind of forget where my characters are at, not gonna lie. Skill issue! Come on. Short shifting. Yeah, white has me hyped here, not gonna lie. Okay, let me jump up here. Is this enough for the ult? Yes, it is. Yeah, I think he's really hyped because also we didn't have a tactician in a long while. So being able to get a tactician is really nice too. I mean, Grimmjow was released and people were saying that he's bad, even though he outperforms Yorichi by quite a margin. I need to finish this in style. Lanzador Verde! There we go. Nell is at B0 and Gin is B2. But I haven't played with them in a long while, I have to be honest. I'm making a lot of mistakes. Okay, let me think. Cap review? I wish the same, by the way. I wish my Nell was BQ, I'm not gonna lie. But I think, like, seriously, as I need a break to think, let me switch back music here real quick. Let's do something chill. Let's chill out a little bit. Like, this is my perspective, right? I for those that don't know me, my gaming career is basically MMORPGs, right? Where when you have new classes, you have power creep and stuff like that. And the worst state a game can be is if you have to expect power creep every single release, right? Every single change that they make. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, why are you playing a Bleach gacha game, right? This is my idea here. And sometimes I think people lose their plot because they just want to see numbers go up because maybe they don't clear cone good enough, right? But if the power creep scales up, like let's take for example the tower here. People were able to do 15 quite easily. And what did they do? They just put in 25 and now 25 is easy too. So what their solution now is that we got an infinite tower, right? But then people are going into the infinite tower, they will feel like they're not going to do enough damage there to really keep progressing, and then they call the infinite tower bad. Because what they think is, and this is something that Bleach Soul Resonance has as a problem, generally speaking, the same way that Punishing Grey Raven has it. People, when they start a mobile game, they expect a certain type of difficulty, but not like too much, right? And if you take a look at these units here, if I would go into 7 Deadly Sins Origin right now, or Wuthering Wave, Aizen's kit is basically the whole team there. I mean, you have one skill, look at this, look at this. What is this? Technique here, 2 techniques, different techniques, one for range, and if you use it correctly then you get more damage. Ultimate who does things and stuff like that. You have a core stamp that is longer than a book, explaining you a new mechanic, and it's crazy. The complexity of these kits are crazy. Even a character that easy like Kenny, for example, look at this. Look at this. And then a lot of things are not even explained, right? The technique here, for example, he's a full-on counter. If he counters this in the first part, in the charge part, he gains this frenzy here. Yeah, power creep is necessary. I'm not saying that there shouldn't be a power creep, right? But if you have 4 different teams and 4 different... like... This is the perfect example, is the current Frenzy Feast. This Frenzy Feast here, if you have Slash and people cannot beat Slash because the power creep that everybody else has is at the same level, and this one is trailing, then people are not able to clear this. I've used my Kenpachi, my B6 Kenpachi with double support, and he's not able to clear this. That shouldn't be happening. How is a B0, B1 premium team able to clear this, and this here is not being able to be cleared? Yeah, it's like, and this is not a matter of skill issue, you know. I mean, I would say that I'm half decent, right? So not being able to clear this, even with a B6, is kind of a problem. And I swear to God, I can take, if I take Eisen in here, and Eisen doesn't have any kind of restrictions in terms of how much damage he can deal, he will clear this instead of Slash. Yeah, that Eisen boss is pain. That Eisen boss is pure pain. Yeah, no, this was that's kind of wild. That's really wild. So, let me do some math real quick. So guys, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I have to go and grab me myself another coffee, and I need to buy you. What we are going to do after... I might have to reset this one here. I might have to try this with Nemu. I want to dupe Grimmjow anyways. Yeah, I'm on night shift, so that's fine. I'm usually on night shift. I'm going to first hydrate here real quick while I talk. What I want to do is I want to do a poll, right? I'm gonna do a poll, which is Grimmjow boundaries. Do we go B1 or B2? This is the question here. Is it B1 or B2? Now, what I want to do, even if we decide B2, what we are going to do is we are still going to apply the B1 and we are going to do some damage testing and stuff. And then just see how much the damage increases. Yeah, I think the B2 is kind of broken. I'm not gonna lie. I think B2 is bad. So the B1 is basically him being able to pounce longer and increase his damage, right? And his B2 is increase the lacerate damage and inflict strike resistance down. So this is 10% damage increase? Yes. I have to. But the thing is, lacerate currently is not dealing proper damage, right? So that's why I will leave it up to you guys. Yeah, so the main reason why I'm not going too heavy on the boundaries on Soifon is because it's easier to test DPS, right? Than to test a broken tactician. You know? Because her boundary, the B2 is straight up a 40% damage buff, right? So whatever damage I do, I can just extrapolate basically 40% more damage, and then I basically know how much damage she will deal with a B2. So I don't really need the B2 to be able to do comparisons. Yeah, but the problem is, once again, the B2 technically, and this is a big what if, I will showcase this here with Nell, okay? Let's pick Ranger here, because Ranger doesn't give any buffs. Yeah, B1 Soifon is really, really strong. But the thing is, I want to stay relatable, right? I don't want to have the characters being too strong, because when I do, for example, like Tower Frenzies, like this kind of stuff here, I just want to show that you can clear it with B0s and B1s, right? I mean, the strike part was B0 Grimmjow, B1 Soifon, and B0 Mayuri. Juan, the boundary for the B1 is basically higher crit damage and longer pounds, and the B2 is basically more lacerate damage and 10% damage increase. Zephyr! It was a long while ago. So, what I'm going to showcase here real quick. This battlefield skill here is fantastic to test this, by the way, because the battlefield skill increases ailment mastery by 60%, right? He has 80% ailment mastery, which means ailment mastery is at 140%. So, whatever damage I'm going to do with Naliel, if I swap out an Naliel without any battlefield skill effect, then I should be able to re-engineer the damage that Grimmjow should be able to do. The problem is I don't understand if it's the lacerate damage that is bugged or if it's the ailment mastery that is causing bugs. That's what I don't really understand. Because I will show you 3 cases. Let's do this first. I will always do the same here. I will pounce. I will apply damage. This is all I'm going to do, right? So, ailment damage 225. $225k. We are doing 3 runs in total just to shorten it down, because I'm not going to do full theory crafting, bug testing thing here. You see? So we have another 222. Yeah, I love this. But it sounds weird, but it's kind of distracting when I try to focus on the boss. So on the 3rd time, we have 225 again. So this is round about the range that we are looking for, right? Now, let's pick up the calculator. Technically speaking, this 225k is at 140%. So we divide by 140. 240, my bad. We divide by 240 because I'm an idiot. And then we multiply by 100, which means that 93k is the baseline of the lacerate damage. Which means if I add the 80%, my bad, the 80% from the passive, we should expect that when we take out Naliel, we should be able to expect 168k damage. This is what we expect. And I'm going to take a character like, for example, Baldy here, because Baldy himself doesn't give any buffs whatsoever. We are going to do the whole same thing as before. $44. Okay, this could have been a non-crit, right? So 44k. Let's redo this. I have a small chance to not crit. I think 3% crit is missing here. 3 or 10. I don't remember which kind of set I have on. So this is the lacerate. 164, right? Cool. But then you're still a little bit off. Okay, ailment mastery is working, right? Apparently, you would think. But now, if I go back and check on the stats, right? Give me a second. He has 3.7k attack. So expected was 168 with his passive mastery. And then he has 3778 by 2 because it's 200% for this, right? And then we take into account ailment damage. Which is another factor of 117.5. I'm an idiot. I should have put the by 1.1. How much? And then we have the strike damage in here too, right? So we're just going to reverse engineer this. Sorry, real quick. That's 5 by 180 because its ailment mastery is 80%. And then we have another bonus here for 40% strike damage bonus. Then we account for the crit damage here. And then we have additionally, where was it? Strike here, 5 killing intents. It's too low to actually matter. We already account for this. So technically speaking, the base damage that we should be doing with Lacerate is 69k. 69? 96k. I was thinking in German. So at least, let's say I did some running errors, blah 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 blah, right? One of the parts that is not accounted for is either the crit damage, so either Lacerate cannot crit, which is not true because we crit and it was way higher, or the base that it's working with is not true. So I don't know if ailment mastery is interfering with this, but the Lacerate just doesn't apply the full-on damage benefits that it should have. Because the base damage that they showed was 44k. So something is wrong with the calculations, I feel like. I could be mistaken. I'm only human, right? So this boundary here, even though it applies Lacerate immediately, might be bugged, might be doing lower damage. And I say might be because we don't really know the real calculations behind it. We don't know if they put buckets together. Like, for example, if they use ailment and then they just multiply the ailment damage bonus by the ailment mastery first, or if it's independent. From this testing that we do, is technically it's independent, but still, it's kind of weird. It's just not really conducive in the way that it's working. So, I don't know. I think, and the second problem is, if you have him before, this should be ailment. I saw some leaks that this was shown as ailment damage, but it isn't, for whatever reason. So yeah. Anyways, so What we can do real quick. While I go myself and brew myself a coffee, I will have this on auto and see if they can get a higher score here. So it will take me around, give me 5 to 10 minutes to get myself a coffee ready and to just quickly munch something, and then we will be back and we will see if we can score higher here. Be right back.
deep silence. Ethereal blue. Deep silence. Deep silence. Stay in the flow. Everything is true.
All right. We are back. Somewhat.
So deep.
Now, what I need to do real quick. Oh, they sucked.
Blue veil.
Hey, welcome, Stefan. Welcome back. I'm back again. Phew. I just had to take a quick break. What I want to do real quick. Let me see. I need to improve my. I need to improve them. So we need to kinda. Is he still three? He's A4 here. What is Nell at? A3. Their damage is crazy, by the way. So what I want to do real quick, because I feel like I need to farm. We're going to do a damage rotation with Grim. We're going to summon first for the B1. And then we will see how much the B1 does. We kinda need to farm better stamps here. Yeah. They rerun banners quite often, actually. Soifon, for example, was just here 2 months ago. Like, no, not 2 months, 2 rotations ago. So Sile was the last one before the half-year anniversary, and Soifon was the character before that. So actually closer to 1.5 months. They rerun them quite often, actually. They were a little bit ambiguous in the beginning when it came to rerunning banners, but they are doing reruns. That's what I always recommend is if you're not sure about the character, and if you're not sure about the upcoming banners, and you kind of need the solution, for example, you need a tactician, you need a support, whatever you need, get them at B0. And then, once they get rerun, you can still get copies of them, if necessary. So, let me double check. Yeah, we have to farm some for. Because I haven't farmed the dailies today yet, so what we are going to do real quick, we are going to use the strike team to farm some null stamps. Yeah, don't worry, man. We have to update this one. Actually, do we have another preset here? This can be lost. We don't need that one. So we're going to use this, but we are going to change this over to Grimmjow and to Mayuri. And while they're doing this auto stuff here, I'm going to do some push-ups, a little bit, just small exercises, just in between, just to keep the blood flowing. I've been sitting for so long that I just barely got done with my coffee and eating something. Be right back. They're too fast. I can barely stretch. You think you're going for her because you have Yoru? Yeah, she's great. I would go for her. Okie doke. Hey Malaku, thank you so much for sticking around for so long. You guys are so awesome, man. Jumping in and out of the stream, fantastic, fantastic stuff. Have a good night, man. Alright, let's close the poll. B1 as one. I mean, technically speaking, right, if one of the major issues that you will have when you start entering the 65s, for example, is that you need to farm a lot of the stat stamps, right? So if you have to use stamina to build up a completely new character or two at the same time, in that sense Grimmjow or even Soifon, then the problem is that you are restricting yourself on a lot of resources for the set stamp farming. And the set stamps is where all your power is coming from, actually. You can have the greatest character, but without the set stamps you're not doing any damage. Which is why, what I would recommend for you, if you really like Yoruichi and Soifon as a pair, and they are great, don't misunderstand. The main reason why I'm glazing Grimmjow so much is because I really enjoy playing with him, and I feel like he fits my playstyle better than Yoruichi does, right? Although I really enjoy my time with Yoruichi and Soifon together. They play fantastically. So it's just more a preference thing in that case. Because if you are being honest, if you have a Grimmjow, if you pull for Grimmjow, you just keep him at B0. The moment you get a B2 Yoruichi, she will be able to outperform him. Just strictly speaking from performance. Because the boundaries are really, really strong. And Soifon buffs Yoruichi up so much that it's not even funny, right? She's a major lifter for Yoruichi. So, personally, if you really enjoy Yoruichi and Soifon, if you don't need Grimmjow in that sense, and you don't feel like he's one of the characters that you need in your box, I would consider going for the first boundary on Soifon. I wouldn't do this, personally, because I think if you're still early on in the game, which you are, right? Then by the time that you go back around and needing more dupes, new characters are out, maybe somebody else that you fancy pulling for. So I can rarely recommend going for more than the B0 when you're just going into level 65, level 70. But that's just my personal opinion. If you test Grimmjow and you feel like he's really fun to you, or if he's one of your characters that you wanna have, don't listen to me. Do what is fun to you, but just don't feel like you need Grimmjow, because technically you don't need it. White Ichigo and Ulquiorra can be really different. They can really help you out though. White Ichigo, I think White Ichigo is non-negotiable at the moment. We don't have a dedicated slash support anymore. Kisuke is really good, but not good enough to carry the whole load. Tactician is Byakuya, and that's it. So Slash is really struggling. So I would really save up for Slash. And if you have Aizen B0 for example, then Ulquiorra B0 can really help you out. Although I like Toshiro. I think Toshiro is quite fun. Okay, let's see. So the main reason why I'm looking at this here what is this? If you have the 2B, if you activate the second one, it's the first still active. Yeah, these are always active. So basically how the dupe system here works is that everything is active. You just need to have to first activate this one. So you need 1 dupe, 2 dupes, 3 dupes. You cannot skip dupes. So to get to the B2 you have to have 2 dupes. Alright, let's see. I kinda need to eke out some damage here. What is this? Alt charge rate. Is this why I didn't go... Wait. I don't have a level 30 here. What are my stats? 60% crit rate. Just 25% passively, right? Yes. So technically speaking, we need 15% here. Hey man, I appreciate. The thing is, I want everybody to be able to enjoy the game, and the game sadly doesn't do a very good job at explaining stuff. So it's up to us content creators to do so, right? The more players are enjoying the game, the more we can share our passion for it, the more we can talk about it, and the happier I am actually. Because I like to talk about the game. About Bleach in general. So this is 7.6. I need to craft some. I want to get her to ultimate, to crit damage, crit rate cap here. So if I use this, I have to reroll this one here. Do I have crit rate somewhere? We can filter. I don't care that much about the main stat on her, to be completely honest, but I want to have crit rate in the second slot. Because crit rate... Ugh. Yeah, this is all icky. By the way, don't do what I do here and just nilly-willy upgrade stuff. I just want to see if I can get crit rate here. When you have... This is also another good way to level up set stamps. If you see set stamps like this, for example, that have 2 defensive one, for example, or like 2 non-attack based stats, then you can level up to level 15, trigger it twice, and if you have 1 in defense, for example, I would just skip it, don't use it. Right, because this is going to cost you a lot. The higher you go, the more EXP you need, and also the more ectoplasm. So that's why you don't want to do this. I'm doing this because I want to push content for you guys. But as you can see, this is 30 here. So if we go 1 up, it's 60, right? So it gets expensive fast. Oh, this is bad. Attack flat like this is basically worthless. Yeah, recycle for material, exactly. That's what I do too. You can either recycle for material, or what you can also do is you can use it to craft other stamps. But generally speaking, if you recycle them, you get them back, right? But you don't get the full benefit back. If you take a look, how much did I spend here? This is 90 and you get 72 back, right? So you still can recycle them, which is nice, but you're still losing out on materials. And then the whole Khan stuff, you pay a lot of Khans. The EXP, if you're suffering from EXP, just don't worry. At a certain point you will get so many of this that you don't feel like you're missing out. Okay, let me do something. Yeah, I think 3/4, right? I don't wanna bore you guys with set stamp farming. So let me see if I can clear this. No, different. No, wait. Let's do differently. Let's summon for the B1, because you guys choose to go for the B1. So that's what we are going to summon for. Let's hope it's not fully to the PT. I have enough tickets, but let's hope not. No fucking way. Sorry for cursing. There is no way. I mean, there is a way, but I mean, this is crazy. On my first try, yeah, that's crazy. That's the B1, guys. Oh, wow. Oh, that's crazy. Let's fucking go. Yes! Woo! Yeah! Wow. It's meant to be? Is this a wordplay to be him? No, just kidding. I'm reaching here. Yeah, let's W in chats. Thank you so much, man. So, it's not your first rodeo, Stefan. I see. Okay. So let's just take a look. I'm going with the B1. I'm not going to change anything up here. I'm going just straight into practice. And then we're going to do a test run here. So we're doing a test run just to see how much the damage has increased. But I need to focus for the 1 minute here because I need to be tight on my rotation. Yeah, the thing is, I'm pre-farming, so to speak, for when I B6 Bankayama and for when Yushunsu is going to be released. Because I just don't want to have too many B4s, B6s in my account, because yeah. Congrats to get into the top 100, by the way, Juan. Oh, are you Do you watch Bleach actually? Are you a Bleach fan or just playing the game because it looked lit? Because that's sick. Let's do 60 seconds first. Oh, you have to go to 10 then? Wait. Let me get this really quickly right. Oh, you have to go to 10, okay. So if I pounce now... Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, we don't have many good Bleach games. I'm going to be honest here. Rebirth of Souls was the last real good one. And on mobile you have, like, it was Immortal Souls, which wasn't too bad, but yeah. Really pay to win heavy. Brave Souls. But I'm not a big fan of chibi stuff. How many seconds? 43, okay. Yeah, the graphic, you have to like the graphics, the graphical style, else it's just nothing. Oh, frick, I'm off here. Yeah, I lost the buff. Ah, crap. Okay. I'm still learning. So, now if I switch into him, right, I can just keep it longer. I'm at 9, okay. Oh yeah, mute. That's what I meant when I said that Rangiko is a really good support to have, built up at least. Because the way that she works is that the attack that is being used is from the main character that is using the Ash Blades. "13 seconds. Oh, this is going to be tight. Yeah, this is going to be really tight. Give me 1 second. So we can switch in and we should be able to use it right away. Yeah, I'm short here. Oh, no, wait. I'm lying. I'm messing up somewhere. Give me 1 second. It's already increased, but I'm messing up somewhere. Just making sure that I didn't take away... No, that's fine.
catching emotion.
I'm playing on EU or A+. But I'm using the Mumu emulator.
Stay in the flow.
I really like Rangiku. Rangiku is a fantastic support. Okay, let's see. Let's test this out. Is there a reason why you wanna shorten the pounds actually?
Ember glow.
47, 46. It's just 8. I lost a buff there. On Crunchyroll? Yeah. Crunchyroll is NA as far as I know. Yeah, I'm just trying to find out if there is a benefit to... Oh, crap.
Ember glow.
Oh. Shouldn't have done that.
Stay in the flow.
It's okay. It's just one counter. It shouldn't change too much in the terms of damage done. So that's fine. 25. $21. I think we're short here on time.
Beyond the horizon.
I wanna get the timings right. The timing shifts a little bit here. So if I just... How many stacks of Deathmark does this take away? There we go. Okay. So when we switch back into him, I think we should be able to still get it done, right? Yeah. You shouldn't actually use basic attacks, but still. Let me see something in his kit real quick. Let me see. Killing intent increases the maximum stack of killing intent to 10. Each stack also increases damage of the next special attack pounds by 5%. This gives me 1 hunting point. This is rush. This is just a lacerate. Where was it? Was it here? Was it on the weapon? Sorry guys, I need to check here something. Increase suppression, reduce special. Trigger lacerate, increases the ultimate damage. So this is just by lacerating. So I don't care really about the stacks, right? I just need to refresh them, like Malaku said. Oh no, wait, this has nothing to do with it. This is the BTU. The only problem you had was Frenzy Feast, but yeah, cleared that battle. Yeah, I'm glad. I think Frenzy Feast because I think it's really important to mention Frenzy Feast because it's one of the most important resources that you can gain Jade-wise for you as a free-to-play or low spender. So it's quite important to be able to get all the benefits there. So he jumps up. I'm just checking real quick if there is any kind of reason after his first pounce. Because he doesn't add stacks. So when he gains killing intent, you need to have 10 killing intents. Else he doesn't refresh them, right? But after the first one, you can actually really just jump out of it, right? There is no reason why you should hold it multiple times over. Yeah. Because this doesn't matter. Pounce doesn't deal that much damage. So let's see. Yeah, I saw the message before, but I was just checking how the mechanics really work here. I wasn't sure if there was any kind of benefits to holding it any further than it needs to be. But it doesn't need to, so you can just jump into this. Just jump right away. So we're going to ult here. But still, even then, it doesn't really matter because I'm still really, really fast here. "12 seconds. Yeah, you don't need to hold it. At all. Oh, crap. One death mark. I missed it. But it's nice. Time stop. It's fine. Into ultimate. So let's see if I can reset this real quick. Oh wow. This is bad. I just misclicked there. I shouldn't have used the technique. Yeah, you can really shorten it down. So you only have to hold it. Actually, yeah, you're right, guys. You're completely right. So let's do a proper run here then. Because at B0 there is no real reason why you should pounce multiple times, feels like. But the 1 second that you don't do nothing, it's kind of hurting. So let's see. The only mistake that I make is sometimes that I switch too fast. There we go. So everything is buffed. Okay, this flows really well actually. This is nice. There we have the dissipation. Oh, now I lost the buff there. It was too long here. So let me regain this. I don't care about the dissipation damage right now. I just want to see how I can do this properly in a rotation. I think the Bankai, using the Bankai there kind of cost me the buff there. That's fine. We have a time freeze here. Let's see if I do this. Yeah, I'm short. I'm short on time there. It's one less discard on. Yeah, it's exactly 1 minute. So if I stop here, 2.4, 83 million. That's fine. Actually, let me see real quick. I have pictures of it. Where is it? I need to tighten up the rotation, but generally speaking, it's not bad actually. Where the heck? Oh, here, 3 million B0. So he was doing 75 million. It's C3. It's not fully built up yet. So 2 things that I need to adjust here real quick. No, wait. 30 here. And 15 by the boundary. Because I think I'm not critting here. Where's the other one? This one. I want this one equipped actually. I equipped this one. Strange. They are better. It's a small performance increase. Not that much, but it's a 5% performance increase, basically. I should be at 60 something, right? 75? Why am I at 75? Where's the strike one? 60%. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's see. Yeah, 42. Kind of tight rotation there. So let's see how I can weave in Mayuri here. Because this is what I would do, right? There we go. Okay, cool. Wait for the 9 death mark. It's crazy that you got her weapon but not herself. Yeah, I missed the stacks here again. So when Descaron comes back the second time around, so I can reset the stacks here. I know, but I'm looking at I want to see if I can time this right by not waiting for the animation, if that makes any sense. Because the animation comes in a little bit later. I just try to get a feeling for when it's ready, you know? I should be at max spiritual, yes, there it is. I don't like this that much. I'm wasting a lot of damage here. We're going to switch into this, then use the technique from here. Hey Juicy, how is it going? Okay, so when you swap in... Yeah, because you can use the technique dodge there. I use this to keep track. You mean for the hunting points? It has a cooldown of 15 seconds. I just missed the window there. Crap. I blame Juicy, because I was just looking at the chat here. Let's see. I will answer in a second. Give me one moment here. Yeah, I'm short. Let's let's tighten up the rotation here.
This liquid crystal.
Yeah, but the problem is that if I use this, then the trigger for the counter still happens, right? And I wanna... I get the swiftness regardless. So I try not to dodge into so that I can have the counter basically on the technique. It's more of a timing thing. Because when you're in fight, you kinda wanna... You don't wanna really dodge in fight because you don't wanna miss the... I mean, she gets her windmill attack too, right? So if you really miss... If you do something bad in that sense, you can dodge with her too. But this is my last resort for damage. But I just need to tighten up my rotation. But yeah, because it's mostly about the timing thing, right? Just real quick, Juicy, I will get to you. So let's say, for example, I will do... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Let's say I'm not doing that, but let's say, just as an example, I swap into him, and then I dodge, because the boss is doing something, and then I'm going to pounce. Now, the thing is, when I go into the technique here, right, I switch back into Soifon. Let me just get some time going. Now you see that I'm offset here, right? And the thing is, even though you can technically swap into her, you don't need to, because the rotation is kinda... You don't have any major benefits of swapping into her, because then it's tricky. Wait, what? Her rotation is basically on a 20-second cooldown, right? So you have 10 seconds and 10 seconds. And this technique is exactly 20 seconds. So I use this on the one rotation, then you swap into her, right? And then on the second go around, you can use the pouncing, you can do this kind of stuff to get her battlefield skill ready. And then you can battlefield skill, and then it's always the same. So no matter which boss you're fighting, you know that you have a base rotation that you can adhere to. But the problem is, as soon as you fight bosses, right? If I'm fighting a boss, I'm using my counter here. I'm using my technique to counter into it. If I would manual dodge... Let me reset this. I'm playing her, right? I'm switching back, I'm doing stuff. I'm going to counter here. And I switch out. I'm at 5 out of 20. So yes, I can use her cooldown here, but her cooldown is still 20 seconds. It doesn't change. And I cannot swap back into Grimmjow. I have to do manually so, right? So I don't get the counter. So just... You can do it manually, but there is no real benefit to it. You want to kind of follow the flow of the rotation, basically, of the priority. And because they deal so much ultimate damage, and she deals a lot of sting damage, you kind of want just to get to the ultimate. And the rest in between is just to fight the boss. I don't think... Like, what I'm seeing here, Juicy, let me do one full 2 minutes without fucking up, and then I will tell you. I feel like you have to work really hard to get performance out of Grimmjow. Not because he's bad, but because he's very technical, right? He's very... How to say? I cannot imagine playing this on mobile. I'm going to be completely honest. Because when he pounces, you need to be able to be quick, and I'm not quick. I have no hands, I'm old. Suffering. Okay, let's see.
So deep, feel the light.
I have to change music real quick, guys. I'm sorry, I know you guys enjoy this, but... for some reason, I just cannot really focus. .58. Swap into Grim. Use tech. Perfect dodge. Pounce. Mayuri into. I said Mayuri into. So fun. Quick. 48, 47, 46. .43. That's fine, I have 3 seconds of time here. Please hit. Please, for the love of God, hit. Don't let me waste time. Thank you. Dissipation. I'm going to pounce first. Let me time stop here. Ah, come on, I needed the superhuman potion here. 26. Time stop. This goes into the dissipation. No, barely. Crap. Oh, nice. I don't have to press the button there. I don't need the Bankai here right now. I still have a lot of time here left for the Bankai. Let's keep focusing on Grimmjow here. Now we can use it. I wasted a little bit of time there. Grimmjow, when he does the animation there, he cannot cancel out of that. But we should be fine. Those windows are so tight, man. Let's see if I can build up properly here for the next dissipation. No, he dissipates right away. God damn it. Grimmjow! Stop being so awesome! Screw Mayuri's buffs, real quick. Swap, please! Thank you. We can delay Soifon a little bit. Soifon delaying Soifon is not too bad. We have a lot of time. We have 8 seconds of delay possible for Soifon, but we don't have any delay left for Grimmjow. Yeah, we need to use it right away. Going to pounce once again. I pounced there to refresh the duration of the buff. 36, so I'm at 23. Yeah, I need to hurry. We don't have superhuman potion on the target right now, so the next buff I need to take it with me. Please. Thank you. 23. Yeah, this should be fine. So we are good for the last damage there. Reset the buff. Oh no. Did it fall off? Yeah, it fell off. It fell off. Screw the Bankai. We have enough runtime here, we don't have to care about that one. You can use Bankai in the technique right away. It's going to finish the animations anyways. So, once into Grimmjow, and then I should be able to really hit hard. Yeah, there it is. 0.5. There you go. Yeah. Much better. But, still, let me double check. So, we're dealing less damage here with Siphon. I don't know why we're losing damage. But basically we dealt 29 million damage less with Siphon than what she was expecting to do. But that's not such a big increase actually. It's about a 15% damage increase, the B1. Not too crazy. That's not too crazy, actually. Girl, why are you not hitting hard? Yeah, I summoned. Hey, chat decided to summon for the B1, yes. I got him on the first pool, bro. So this is 15, conviction is 45, I should be well over cap. So, where am I losing damage? This here maybe? So I'm feeling confident here. Okay, what I need to do right now, just real quick, I need to establish like a baseline for my set stamp, because my Yuri is the go-to, and then I have to do a test run with Nemo. The reason why I'm training on the training diamond right now is because I need to find ways to liberate my Yuri from the strike team, so that I can use it in the slash tower. Because else I'm going to lack a lot of damage if I cannot use it there. So I need Nemo, I need to, these two here need to do as much damage as possible. And I need to be tight with my rotation too. So I need to establish like the baseline. I should be able to do... Give me 1 second. Do 3.1, 3.2 million DPS. But the B1 isn't as crazy as I thought it would be, to be completely honest. Like if I add the B2 to Siphon, I just get a flat out 40% damage increase, right? The B1 is just adding another ultimate. which is basically just a 15 to 20 million damage increase. The B1 for Grim doesn't do that much. I mean, if you're doing 40 million damage or 50 million damage and you just add another 20 million, I mean, the B1 for Soifon is technically speaking between 25 and 35% damage increase, right? And Grimmjow's B1 is just a 15% increase? No, because he already gets supplemented so much crit damage, right? He has already crit damage baked into his kit. Then he gets another 300% basically from Mayuri. He gets another shit ton of crit damage from Soifon. So the 75 crit damage. But the thing is, it's not even the crit damage. I was expecting Pounds to do much more damage. Let me see. I'm going to focus here real quick. Yeah, it just scales weirdly. And I'm using the strike here because I don't want my Yuri to do any damage. Main reason why is because when I'm going to use Nemu in the Frenzy Tower, I'm not going to do any damage either. So this should hit 10. This is fine. Yeah, 46. 46 is a good time to have. Because now I jump back into Grimmjow, I go right into the pounds, right? Techniques. Like that. Oh, I lost the stacks again. Damn. Wait. Yeah, I need to use the technique first. I cannot pounce. If I use the technique last, then I will lose my stacks. You were a little more liberal when it came to the B0. You can use either way. Whichever you see fit in that moment, you can use it. But this is much tighter. Much more restrictive, I feel like. So we are going to use this. I like to use the technique second because you get the hits additionally, right? This one here. So I just want to test this real quick. Do you skip my Yuri here? Yeah, definitely kept preview. This gives me full ult. Okay. Let's test this. This is a really, really, really rigid rotation with the B1. Holy. This is where I would use Nemu, right? This is where you would punch with Nemu. So the way that you utilize Nemo and Mayuri is fairly similar. This should get ready here. There we go. You have to be so quick. I don't know. Like, seriously, if you're on mobile, how do you play this? I feel like I'm doing a workout here. So now I'm using both. Counter. Man, I need new thumbs then. I need to pounce. I need to pounce. Oh, yeah, yeah, this works. This works. Okay, cool. We are skipping Mayuri for the moment. We're still superhuman potion here. Yeah, there we go. That's the damage that I was looking for. 22 seconds. He's so good looking, man. Bro. We pounce once again. We're at least going to lose 1 million DPS here if we use Nemu. So we punch once again. But what I want to do is I want to use the bunker here real quick. We can delay Soifon, we cannot delay whatsoever Panther. 2 seconds. Ooh. No, he has his ultimate ready, so when we jump in here, we are going to use it right away. Oh, look at how tight this is. Yo. The effort that you have to put into these characters is crazy. I feel like I'm playing Bleach Punishing Grey Raven, not gonna lie. No delays. We don't need the Bankai right now. Wow, we are so... The next one is so crucial, we cannot delay any further here. For how much I need to work for the B1, it's crazy. The Pounce is so cool looking though. He has so much flair, not gonna lie. Ah, fuck. That's the problem. You're not allowed to do mistakes, man. I am a full damage here off. I just missed the window there. Yeah, if you delay just a little bit, you'll get punished so hard, look. I don't even know if I can squeeze another ultimate in here. So, I mean, it is really, really good damage. Just to make it clear, what you're seeing here right now, this is with one missed ultimate each, right? And it's still matching a B0 rotation, basically. So the damage that he provides is really good. But I would expect more from a B1. I'm not gonna lie. Give me 1 second. I think I have been a dumbass the whole time. Ooh. Nobody saw anything. Have I seen any new anime? No, I need to watch Lord of the Mysteries. Oops. Guys, my bad. The damage might look different now. Just give me a second. This is the last run with my Yuri, and then we will go switch over to Nemo, and then I will do a dry run, and then we have to take her into the Frenzy Feast, else it's going to be a 12-hour stream. Are there any new animes out that are that you would recommend? I'm going short here. I don't care about my Yuri. I'm going to build up my ultimate here as fast as I can. $45, $44. I heard about Victoria Peak. Just hit. Just give me the hit marker. That was kinda too fast. Yeah, I lost a freaking buff there. Like, what's the point of the buff if you lose it? I haven't watched the new JJK season. Okay, my ego is not allowing myself to not get this done. So I'm going to kinda do the same thing that I did with Kisuke, which is just really rush down the ultimates with Soifon and with Grimmjow, and then just starting with the whole buff thing here. So what we're going to do now is we're going to use this. 10 stacks. Then into Soifon. Let's put the cooldown on the ultimate here, and then we can switch back. It's still 44, 43. It doesn't really change much. We're going to use this here, this is time stop, right, into the battle skill, which is also time stop. Yeah, I don't think the B1 is doing much here. Watch them getting buffed. Now we can use this. There we go. There we go. When it clicks, by the way, when it works, when it flows so well. But as soon as you interrupt the flow, that's when it gets iffy. Yeah, you see, but you're losing the stacks here. Okay, that's fine. We can extend the pounds. We don't need to be there. We get all the damage done in that pounds anyways. Yeah, they're going to extend the pounds duration there. No way they're going to keep this like that. I mean, I'm playing on emulator and I'm having issues keeping up with it. No, I don't think so now. I mean, at the current time, it's like a 15% damage increase. I have lost it, right? Oh no, barely. Damn. The windows to do the damage is so tight. It's just not... It's not giving you any time to breathe, bro. No time whatsoever to breathe. And I even missed death marks there. I'm gonna be 100% real. If you have to decide between the B1 of Grimm or Soifon, Soifon's B1 is so much better, it's not even in comparison. I don't think the B2 is any good either, if I'm being completely honest. Let me go back into Grimmjow. Just to pounce real quick. Let me refocus here real quick. Yeah, look at this. You're so off timing. When you do something wrong, you're just getting effed over, like hard. The damage is fantastic. I'm not saying that the damage is bad, right? The damage is really good. But look at who is doing... Like, this is just me, okay? I don't want to doom and gloom. But if I B1 the full assault character, when the full assault character is paired with a tactician, the tactician should never out DPS the full assault character. LOL, please. Okay, so now for the real test here. I'm just going to do a 60-second rotation. I need to get a feel for this. Because this is what we need to get into the frenzy here. Yeah, at most, Grimmjow can match it, but not really. I'm going to short this, because I want to go into the technique here. I want to do it differently here. Let me go into the ultimate, and then into Soifon. 46 seconds. I feel like this is the only way to go. If I'm being completely honest with you guys, I'm going to do this. I feel this is much more... We're going to keep the counter there. We lost the half body. Ah, crap. $20. We are late. We are one ultimate late there. I feel like with the B1, Cheesecake gets even worse. So you're losing value here. She gives nearly 40% strike damage. And around 10 to 15 attack, depending on how high your attack is. Yeah, we're missing one ultimate here. Oof. Yeah, let's try this. I feel like if I need more power to clear this, B2 Soifan would be better than B2 Grimmjow. No! No! This is going to be bad. The reason why I'm pouncing longer than I would normally is because I wanna wait for his attacks. I need to see if I can counter it or if I need to use my techniques to overcome it, so that I don't have to stop damage. What are you doing? Girl! Oh god, she just stood there. 150, still second phase. Oh god. Oh, this is going to be so bad, isn't it? Girl. Please. Yeah, I have to reset this. 130. Not gonna lie, this is where I was expecting the B1 to do much more heavy lifting. Let's go and disco run right away. Ah, that was short. Doesn't matter. You can feel the lack of crit damage here. Oh yeah, he's fantastic. Like kit-wise, I don't have any problems with him. Just strictly speaking from the kit, he's fantastic to play. I really like how he plays. I just think that it's for how much you need to work with him. I don't think that it's justified. I don't think that his performance is justified. But let's put it this way. I need to switch. Few minutes, 8 bars. Are we on pace as like the first try? With 30 seconds left. After this I need to switch it to Nemo. Jesus Christ. This is a workout and a half, I'm not gonna lie. This is quite fun. Dissipate. Why I want to dissipate? I was just mid-pound. There we go. Let me switch. Let me pin you down real quick. Thank you. I wasn't trying to attack with you, by the way. Let me switch. But it's fine. No, I don't think so. Give me 1 second. Do you have Eisen? One minute. I have to short with the animation here. I need to pin him down real quick. God, I haven't forgotten about you. Give me my technique. Technique! Come on! Sorry! Please! Thank you. Oh, tough bars. 1 minute. Come on. I need to switch. He's going ham, he's going ham. Do something that I can counter, please. Please! Just do something that I can counter! Yeah, the problem is, when he goes into his full moon, right? When he goes into his full moon, I think I should have gotten a one more at least, two more. Same here. You have to dissipate him. Without my Yuri, it's super hard to dissipate him when he's in that state. We're going to save this for the moment. What do you mean a lower? Oh wait, oh shit. Wait. Let me reset this. I have an idea. I hate doing it, but I might have to use Kenpachi with Byakuya against Yami. I really dislike that one. But I cannot bring Kiske with me. I think I need Kiske in the strike team there. I could get it done. But I think Kiske would be the safer option for the higher points. But it is 20%, right? Let me see if I can clear. Not gonna lie, it's a workout and a half. Counter. Guys, I'm focusing so hard right now. This shit is tough. I love it. I love it so much. This is so cool. This is so freaking fun. Guys, I'm sweating here. Come on. That's the kill. Yes! Let's go. Okay, we got this done. Okay, nice. Oh my god. This is brutal. Whew. Let me breathe real quick. Yeah. Oh, wait. Maybe I should have focused a little bit more on perfect dodging. I don't think I got the full stacks here. Yeah, they are. But I really enjoy them. This is a B Kyugin, B0 Nell, B0 Mayuri. So being able to do this with such a low investment is quite crazy actually, if we think about this. So, what do we do here? I want to test something, okay? Oh god, I cannot use it here, right? Do I really need to use Momo here? The problem is, and then what? Because I want to use Kiske with the strike team. Toshiro needs Sile here. Toshiro won't have the damage to do this. No way. You can put two Sile apart together. So... Man, this sucks. So what if we use Kiske here, right? Let's say we use Kiske here, and then we keep Spirit as it is, and we use Kenny, Byakuya, and Yachiro. I'm thinking here. $104. 23k. 23, 24, I guess. I can do, what was it? 7k, 6k? So that's 50. Okay. I think it's depending from here. I cannot beat the last stage of Yami anyways. So let's focus on here. Then we might have to improve our timing on against Neutera over there. By the way, just real quick, please don't take this as the normal rotation for Kiske. But I need to get inventive here if I wanna score high. So I'm going to push him into the second phase with this. And I should have able to have the Giga ready here, right? Where are we? Come on, where's the Giga? Thrust, yes, I did clear thrust, yes. But I might need to improve my score there. This shit is tough. This is really, really tough. Come on. Stop wasting time. That's the pounce. Does it extend my technique? Doesn't really matter. $158. I need to improve this one. That's... What is 8k is the max? $8.4 is the maximum here. I might need to improve that one. Let's finish this first, and then we will see. I cannot tell you. It's embarrassing. More shiny. I will show you. There we go. This is going to be so tight. Damage is there. This is too slow. The main reason why rank is so important, I will show you. Because there's something that you just cannot buy. Well, technically you can. My pride kinda negates it. This here. This is shiny. This is moving. Okay. This is not. This, you just need to be at the top, the 1%. This, you need to be in the top 100. Which also means that you have to fight against whales. So if I can beat whales and get this with B0s and stuff like that, technically I'm using 1B6, maybe possibly 2 here. But I have to check. I feel like Ichigo is doing better here than Kenny does. So, yeah, shiny is important. Also, just real quick. Wasn't really vibing with the new techno sound there. Technically speaking, this new event here is really free-to-play friendly because all you get, if you can finish it, even in the top 5, everybody basically gets 10 Nexus stamps, right? 30%, top 30% should be really viable. But even if you're just new and you just get in the top 50, getting 8 Nexus stamps is quite nice. You know? The difference between the 10 Nexus and the 20 Nexus is just one bad luck roll away. So if you're lucky with the 8 with the 10 Nexus stamps, then you don't need the 20. Okay, let's focus here. Okay. This doesn't work. Let me use the battle skill right away. This pins him down. So basically the strategy is here to keep him pinned down as much as possible. Get to my ultimate. Then try to burst into the dissipation as much as possible. There's the first dissipation. It's funny if we just get her ultimate in there. But we should be able to get Grimmjow's ultimate too, so let's push. As you can see, you deal much more damage during the dissipation than without. Yep, that's nice. Yeah, we're doing good here. Let's jump first. We can miss an ultimate cycle here, that doesn't matter too much. What we don't want to miss is the next phase. So we're going to use Descaron here. It's a little bit wasted actually, but that's fine. Let's stun him here. He still doesn't have the full moon active here, so we wanna... There it is. We wanna time phase as much as possible. I'm going to use Kiske here. I'm not going to push him into the dissipation quite yet. Never mind. I push him into the dissipation quite yet. I'm going to build up the rush after this one. I'm going to short shift here just real quick. I really want to make sure that I can get the ultimate in here. The Gigai that I have, because of the BTO and the Kiske, I will get a damage amplification there. And now I can go for it. Come on. Congrats, man. Let me pin him down. I'm going to run a little bit. I'm not going to use my ultimate here. There it is. There is the freaking counter. There we go. Now I'm going to use it. So when we go into the... We are really good. Yeah, we are good, we are good. Oh, we are doing really well, actually. Let me switch real quick into Kiske. I don't want to lose the buffs. I don't want to give up my buffs right now. Just at the finish line. This should kill. Amazing. What an amazing damage. 6-7. Yeah, we did the same damage as with Mayuri. I was playing really well here, not gonna lie. I was playing really well here. I might didn't have... I could have maybe not needed to delay the Descaron. Maybe. But yeah, this was really good damage. Okay, so... This worked. We do not have to struggle with Nemu. Which means we can keep... Oh god. What do I need Toshiro for? Let me cook here real quick. What if I use Bankai Ichigo here? Like this. I could run this here actually. This boy is not going to make it. A2 won't be enough on the weapon to make it work. Wait, he could technically. He has Zyle with him. And if we get Rukia, this is double spirit. Maybe. Do I need her weapon? No. We could use method here, actually. Where is method? Intellectual? Can I send this? Who has the second intellectual? Somebody has intellectual equipped. I need to know who. There's no way this is the only intellectual, right? Apparently it is. What? Where's method? Huh? 1, 2, 3. I have another A5 here though. Who has it? No. There it is. So, who has the invul? You have method? Somebody has invul. But who is it? What do you have? You have nothing? You for sure have nothing? Yeah, that's it. Huh. That's strange. Okay, so I will convert her to a support type unit. Right? For that I need a method weapon. So you, girl, are being useless at the moment. You don't need this. So I can give Rukia method. Where's it gone? Huh? Oh, oops. There we go. So, let's lock this in. This is not locked in either. So this should help. And then, what we're going to do... Xyle, you have yours, right? Let me remove this. I'm not betting on her damage, right? Rukia is not going to deal any damage whatsoever. So I really need to convert her to a support type unit. Which means the battlefield... This set stamp here is doing nothing. This is just increasing battlefield skill damage. Which means I need Hidden Wisdom. Doesn't really matter actually. We can go with ultimate charge rate here. So we're going to convert her into... Xyle, do you have... No, you have that base attack because of everybody else, right? So we can give her the crit damage increase here. This is good. Can I enhance this? I should have some spare parts here. You... Confirm. I don't need you. Confirm. I don't need you. And you are too much short. Am I just one short? I'm one short. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's equip this one then. Okay, so... Okay. Let me see real quick. Toshiro, where are you? You, my guy, you're going to get my best stamps here. Okay, you're not getting my best stamps yet. Let me do this here with Eisen first. So we are running this part here. Okay, let's go. I don't have any other option to clear this, not gonna lie. But B6 Kenny just doesn't deal enough damage. I'm not using Yachiro here. I just want to see who did more damage. Jesus Christ, Eisen, why? He's such a beast, man. Okay, we're going to use... We're going to use this team here then. But because Eisen is doing so much damage... No, wait. I checked everybody's equipment, but not Bankai Ichigo's. I think I forgot to put set stamps on Ichigo. Wait. What is his damage? Let me test this real quick. No, these are stamps. Just lack of support. $5.6 mil. Yeah, he is stamped. It just... 36k? No, that's not possible. No way. Yeah, he's missing stamps. I knew it. I will give him his own here. I don't want to switch around too much. Eisen is going to carry anyways, so that's fine. Yeah, that's better. That's better. I'm not going to switch. There we go. Oh my god, Eisen, bro, come on. Okay, so Toshio needs to carry this. If he's dissipated, oh, nice damage. This should straight away just kill the barrier, right? Yeah, there it is. Holy crap. Eisen, chill. This doesn't destroy it, I think. Please? No? Does this? No. Yeah, I was just trying to throw things at him. I'm going to swap into Eisen here, just to be able to dodge the shit. Because Eisen don't care. He just simply doesn't care. How much? That's fair. Decent damage for that he doesn't get supported at all. Yeah, but this is going to be tricky to do the full run here, not gonna lie. I can show Kenny. The problem with Kenny is that he doesn't have any time freezes, which is kind of the major problem here right now. But you know what? Actually, you're right. You are right. Actually, I can take him with me. Said Panther, yeah. Still going. Hey man. I don't do many live streams, but when I do... yeah, I mean, when I'm doing like the weekly live streams and stuff, I'm not going to do this kind of... but it's different, right? Those live streams are more like chill out and hang out stuff. This here is a proper testing stuff. Stefan, this is actually a good thing here. Why should I force Banka Ichigo? I can just force Kenny here. Double B6s. They should be able to clear this. I'm more worried about the spirit, not gonna lie. You may want to rethink that one. Oh, come on, I was parrying that. So in this case, I don't have to hold back. I can just go straight into him. Sit down. Sorry guys, I'm focusing here. Kenny, you're too slow! Yeah, he's going to jump up, but I don't care. I'm just trying to dodge the damage here with the ultimate. Holy crap. So much time wasted there. Uncool. Bro, come on. How is the B6 Slash character not being able to do enough damage in here? This is depressive, not gonna lie. This is B6 Kenny. Maybe Banka Ichigo? I will give him another try. The problem is that... Give me 1 second. Let me do Spirit first. Oh god. I need to know if I need Xyle for Yami. Because not getting the damage boosted is quite painful, not gonna lie. Oh my god, he wasn't even inside. He wasn't moving. Oh my god. Never mind. Wait, if he wasn't moving... 1 second. I can put Xylapora in there. Xyle has a draw in. It works against bosses too. So we can do... By the way, just real quick, you don't have to be like me. You can just drag it like this. Thank you. Eisen is really, really strong. He's broken.
Oh no, Tanjiro. What are we doing?
If I can clear tier 4, I'm already happy. All this just to find out that it would have been easier to just keep doing Frost, Spirit I mean, with Eisen. Double support and just get whatever score I get on the Slash trial. I feel like Slash trial was really... I don't know what kind of Slash team they are expecting you to run there, but good luck. Is this for real? Yeah, we cannot do that. Yeah, we have to bring Eisen here. So yeah, we have to do Yachiro. We have to do Yachiro, Byakuya, and Bankai Ichigo. I could try Kenny here. I can improve this core. I can improve this, definitely. Because I was using Rangiko here. Okay, let's get on the board. Let's fix the teams. And then let's try to optimize this. Eisen, where are you? We can keep Tosh here, actually. I'm just going to use Toshi as engine here for Eisen. Or do we? How much do I hate myself for this? No, I cannot bear to play Momo. No. No way I'm going to play Momo. I don't care. If I'm going to miss Shiny Banner for one singular point, that's fine. I'm not going to use Momo. I like the character, but I hate her in-game. By the way, these loading screens are nice. Also, Stefan, real quick, this Eisen here is boundary 6, so he's maxed out of the wazoo. That's why he's so crazy. I'm not going to switch. Nine seconds, guys. Oh my god. This is so insane. Why did I think that it was a good idea to give him such a massive buff? I'm not even kidding, man. That buff is so insane. At least with Grimmjow you can say that he's close to Siphon, right? I don't think... I don't think Ulcura is going to get close here. Yeah, I think this is the right call here. Just push the damage with Eisen and that's fine. And then if we need to optimize, we can still optimize Strike and Thrust. But I think I have an idea why people are struggling to get over 110k. That Slash Trial is rough. Yeah, B6 Tosh is really good. I'm not taking away from B6 Tosh. It's just that I don't have him at B6, so... I also like him at B2. It's not like he's bad, by the way. It's just that the lack of time freezes really hurts him. I mean, he hits for 40 million. I think 41, 42 Hyuten Hyokasos, which is crazy if you think about it. Even at BQ, that's quite cracked. This is so beautiful, this looks so cool, man. That, he's dead. I don't even need to. 80 million damage? Yeah, he's dead. This is so insane. Actually, 6.8. 7k is the max, right? Yeah, 7k is the max. Can we push him into the second phase with just one ultimate? I'm going to do damage with Eisen here, I'm not going to switch. Right away. 1, 2... Nope. Technique wasn't ready yet. We're going to do a little bit of damage here. There we go. Let's see if I can push... I think no, that's in vain. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to use the ultimate here. This brings him into the second phase. No need to delay any further. I'm not going to be able to... Yeah, look at this. Look at this damage. What is this guy? Oh no, it didn't kill. There it is. Uh, 7 seconds. I have 11 bars. I didn't kill with 8 bars. prior to this. So let me do this. Let me switch into Bankai here. So he's prepared. Yo, this bro is crazy, man. This is not a fully loaded one. This kills. So this Toshiro would have done 80 million damage there. I was missing 20% damage. Crazy. This dude is so crazy. Okay, this is good. This is really nice. So we have 85k. 4k, 5, 6, 15. 15. Then we need tier 4. Yeah. Oh god. Oh man. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to stand up real quick. A little bit of stretching before we continue here. Oh, this is crazy. It's kinda bad that Kenpachi cannot even carry this. I have to go with Bankai Ichigo. Imagine a B2 Bankai Ichigo being more valuable than a B6 Kenpachi. And just because you cannot time stop. Yami is such a bad matchup for Kenny. Which is kind of funny though, because he slams Kenny. He slams Yami in the fight in Hueco 20k? Not sure. Let's find out. But I need to stretch a little bit first, you know. Okay. Let me adjust myself. Actually, you know what? Let me have a bite of my apple here. Let me have one bite of my apple here. Then I have to mentally prepare. Okay, 2 bites. Mmm. Wow, this is delicious. Oh, no. Oh, guys, heaven. Wow. I need to remember this. What apple is this? Oh. Guys. This is delicious. Yes, I'm sorry. One more bite. Yo, random YouTube user, welcome. Hi, how's it going? Yo, this apple is fire. Green one. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Guys, I swear, I don't want to sound like an old boomer or something, but man, fruits. No. I just enjoy food. I love food. The thing is, whenever I'm at work, you barely have time to really, you know, get used to the taste. It's like when you have, this is, by the way, this is true with any meal actually. In the summer, when you have like from Spain, those peaches, guys, they are so heavenly. If they're a little bit cold, oh my god. And then watermelons. If you have proper juicy watermelons, oh my god. It's just to die for. It's just like heaven. You know? It just hits different. This is seriously really good. Like, Switzerland generally has really good fruits. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Hey man. What is a gameplay test if you don't test properly, right? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Guys, don't forget to hydrate, don't forget to eat something healthy. I know, I'm preaching, but take it from me, I put on a lot of weight by eating just processed shit. Even though I walk 15, 16, 17 kilometers each single day, just only at work, without taking account for workouts and stuff like that. And you still can put on weight if you eat just bad. Make sure to hydrate. Make sure if you're having issues with sleep and stuff like that, maybe you grab a vitamin tablet. How do you call this? Pill? Pill? That's the word I was looking, not tablet. Apple tablet, that's something different. Just make sure that you are all healthy, man. So that we can enjoy BSR for long. At B0, I uploaded a video for this, for my Yuri. You can check it out here. It will be implemented in a guide, but I have to tidy it up a little bit. This is my Yuri one, and then if you want to have the Kenny one. Just one thing that I want to mention here real quick is that I'm using pounds to apply the death mark, to consume the death mark more easily, right? It's just a general guide to get people started. When you watch me after, when I have to improve my score a little bit, and I'm going on the strike, you will see that I'm doing a little bit of stuff a little bit differently. Also, real quick, PSA, I applied the B1, not worth it. Compared to other B1s, the B1 is it's basically 10 to 15, maybe a 20% damage increase, maybe. Okay. Yeah, they are so sick, man. I really enjoy playing those teams. I really hope that White can amplify or just bring more joy to the Slash team, because currently I'm hating my life playing Slash. Oh, this is going to be painful. I see it coming. I need to start with my Kenny gameplay is still the favorite. Look, just for you. Yeah, I BA'd you, Bankai Ichigo. Hey, Stefan, thank you so much for hanging around so long, man. Really appreciate your company here. And again, welcome to the game. I really hope that you're going to have a mainstay game here. By the way, you guys have been crushing it. The last few videos have been popping off. Okay, so let's do something fun here. Let's do something fun. Yes, that's a B1 so fun, yeah. No, it's mostly about the core stamp too. The core stamp adds a lot of damage to the ultimate. Guys, can I showcase real quick something? This is tragic, by the way. This is really this is tragic. Watch. Let's put Byakuya in here. You here. With Grimmjow or with Yoruichi? Because with Yoruichi you can expect 10-15 million. Huh? I switch, bitch! That's fine. Yes? Yes, yes. You can swap this, but look at this. Alright, cause in free play got our B0 at 80. Grim at 80. Oh yeah. Oh no. Random YouTube user. At level 80 you're doing way less damage. Way less damage. I can do that, yeah. I mean, I don't like to share this because it's actually AI, right? But that's the only way for me to provide music without being copyright striked every single time. Oh, 80 pots. I was like, wait, when did you go back to level 80? Okay. And this is who I listen to. Just real quick. Where's my soybean? Here. Yeah, I'm with beginner there. I will continue. But the thing is, this here is what's really adding up to her damage, right? Like, every time you consume a death mark here, you increase the technique damage, which is nice. But when you consume the death mark, and when you reach 10 stacks, right? Which is why it's so important to get into the... Why it's so important to consume the death mark properly. You get the 300% crit damage bonus here at A5. Okay? This is what's so super strong. And then you add the sting damage in here on top of it too. And after the ultimate hits an enemy, he takes more damage and it increases ultimate damage by 60. Okay? So this core stamp is fantastic. If you have to farm one core stamp, I would highly advise it's this one. If you don't have Eisen, and if you have Eisen core stamp. These are the two core stamps that you need to farm. Really, really strong. Really strong. Yeah. And when you play her with Yoruichi, because this here is being added to the damage, it seems bigger than it really is. Juan, for you, you've been a long-lasting member. I will showcase you something here real quick. I have it in my Kenny guide, but for everybody watching, just a quick guide to Kenny. Make sure to use the counter, to use the technique here, because it gives a true frenzy when you press the basic attack. Same way when you do a perfect dodge, you can use it twice. And when you perfect dodge, to do it twice, you can go right into the special attack here. Special attack, you see the double slash, you can cancel with the dodge out of it, and then you can go into the special. And in the special, once it's in the air, you can swap out, for example. Kenny guide. There you go. Yeah. So, enough distractions here. We have to get going. Yeah, if you don't have B1, Kenny, then it's just like, you just do it twice, right? For the special. It's not that bad. Since the buffs, his B1 lost values. But the major problem that Kenpachi has, he doesn't have any time freezes, right? Oh, yeah. Yes, you can. Yes. My bad. Yeah. You know how long it took me to understand that this was a thing? I mean, technically speaking, you can go F yourself. Not you, Zap Panda, but this guy here. Oh no, look. Sword drop. Nothing happens. Give me 1 second, I have to focus here. No, devs don't explain nada. That's because they don't speak Spanish. Sorry. That was a really bad one. I'm really sorry. If you want to, you can unsub just for that bad pun. Okay, I have to focus, I have to clear this. And then... that wasn't it, I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry, okay? You get the good and you get the bad. Oftentimes when it comes to jokes, you get all the bad. When it comes to gameplay, you get all the good. Don't point your dirty fingers at me! This Ichigo buff is crazy good. And then you'll send it off, and then you switch out. He deals so much damage actually. And you know what? I really like using the Bankai here. Because actually, this Kitsuga spam deals quite a lot of damage, man. I really think they cooked with these buffs here. Let's send it. Please damage. No damage? Holy. Of course. He deals so much damage, actually. His damage is really, really nice. I was dodging that. Bullshit. Look at how fast he gets his ultimate back. It's so cool, man. Let me drop this real quick. I wanna him be idle here. Hey. There's a lot of damage missing here. Yes. Let's try.
Let's try.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to focus here really hard. I need to clear him. Okay, Kenny, I'm sorry, I'm taking it back. You're dealing enough damage here. Okay. I just wanted to see how far, because in the lower levels, Ichigo is dealing more in the terms of, he has more utility, right? Because he can time stop, so you can burst him faster without having the problem with the time. I'm going to take the hits. And I just wanted to see how far Ichigo can push here. Nope. I love his laughing, man. I love how he laughs. Okay. Attitude, this is not safe enough. So we are going to do this too. We just need to survive. Okay, let's go. Come on, Kenny. I love you, boy. I don't think it's enough DPS. I'm going to be completely honest here. Not gonna lie, this track is a banger, man. Actually, this is fairly thematic though. Double teaming. It really was, yeah. Grab these nuts. Why did he not do the special there? How about no? What? I don't know who to think that will be able to clear this. But he cannot even break. Look at this. A full-on cleave, fully buffed cleave, and he cannot break the armor? That's fine. Okay. We should be able to improve this. And we should definitely be able to improve this because... So let's improve our numbers here. This should be easier to improve here. So we need 5 perfect dodges here. Ah, I wanted to counter! No! That's one. How many stacks do we have? Yeah, we got some of them. So let me use the short one. Yeah, we got a few of them. Did I just waste this? Yes, I did. Crap. I thought it was already out of the dissipation there. Aww. The main reason why I'm kinda miffed by this, we just wasted the dissipation cooldown there. Full blockade boss spawned is Sile. Hulk. I've seen enough of Ulquiorra for today. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So this was an improvement. 108. Let's see. I should be able to improve this, but I wanna go back to here. What's the max here? $8K? Can I reach 8.2? So this is a Grimmjow stream, right? So let's try and get 8K, 8.2. I don't think I can do that. But well, let's try. Let's try to improve here. Ah. He stopped the counter there. Too slow. Let's go different route. Let's stun him first. I'm going to swap into Kiska later. What is he doing? Hello, Pounce. Thank you. Spins you down. My ult should be ready here. Been there. Feel you. Don't give up. We get enough jades, so don't stress. You should be able to get it. You should be better. Yes, look at this. But still not good enough. This was just in 100 point increase? Can we tighten this up a little bit? Oh. Hey, you're welcome, man. Let's try to improve this one. I needed my Yuri for the thrust team. I had my Yuri in here first, but then I was lacking damage over there. I have to jump here. I have to pounce here real quick once again. Come on. Stop dragging your feet, Kiske. So the reason why I do short pounces or longer pounces is because I want to see what kind of ability he's going to do next. Because I kind of want to counter into the stronger stuff there. I missed a counter, no! Let me reset here real quick. I'm going to keep the guy. I'm trying to push him here into the next... Oh crap. This should dissipate him. I mean, not dissipate him. Push him into the next phase, right? 1 minute and 20 seconds left. That's not good enough. Yeah, that's not good enough. That is not good enough. Not good enough. Whoa. Where to bring the damage out here? I lost the buff once again here. Why am I only doing 30 mil? Oh no, I was using my Yuri, right? Yeah, that explains it. The question is... 108 is not that high. And I really want the glowing. I need this. So we have to have like a little bit of buffer here. 72, this is maxed out. Maxed out. 6768. Let's see if I can improve my numbers here. Let's try something different. Ah, that interrupted him. That's not the way, man. That's not the way. That's the easy way out. I want to work with what I have here, man. And hey, DBL, how is it going? How are you today? Nice to have you here. I was looking at the chat, I forgot to press the buttons. I heard pressing buttons is always, like, good, you know? So let's redo this. Oh, I'm already in the top 100. I just want to have a buffer. Yeah, I heard about that. I hope that they can clear this, man, because that sucks. Lost it. Let's regain this. I think C is kinda cheating infested too. I don't know about EU actually. I would assume so. But my server so far has seemed fairly normal. But that's the third time that I lost a buff there. I didn't. I timed out on the last stage. The requirement is ridiculous. I was using my B6 Kenny. And still I timed out. Yeah, damage checks basically, yeah. Bankai Ichigo should be able to carry you there, if you can build him up. Yeah, I don't know where I'm losing that buff. Yeah, B6, yeah. B6 Kenny wasn't able to do it. To be fair, it's not his full team, right? I have to use Byakuya at B0 and Yacho. So real quick, I have to focus here. Give me 1 second. Come on, you suck. Do you mind kindly engaging with me, please, so that I can counter you just once? I'm not waiting the entire stacks. When I'm in pounds, then I'm waiting for him to see what kind of next attacks that he deals, because I kind of want to counter him. And depending on what kind of attack string that he's doing, I'm waiting to be able to see if I can counter him or not. Because in pounds you're perma-dodge. Ah, I should have kept it. Crap. There's a dissipation. Nice. Okay. We are cooking here. Bunker into the face. Nice damage. I want you to see if you can count them. Nope. Shit. Any time freezes? I wanted to counter the jump up there. I have to time freeze him enough that he doesn't get into the full moon phase, because else I'm going to deal less damage. There it is. 55 seconds left. Yeah, I don't know. It's better to do his pounds while switching out. Yeah, but the problem is you want to take the damage with you, you know? You want to do the... I see what you're saying, but I want to do the damage with the technique, right? Small improvement. Let's see. We kind of need to max out this one here. I need the better stamps in these guys. No, Bankai. Kenpachi. There we go. I was using Rangeko here, but then I switched them around so that I can free up my Yuri on the strike team. No, it's... But the problem is that Kenny just... He just cannot time freeze, man. If he was any better time freezing, he would be nicer. Not gonna lie. So let's get the max score here. We should be able to max score this. We don't rely on the dodges here, I think. We can just push through. Oh, come on. I was on the way to counter there. I'm getting the timing spec though. I'm getting back into the groove with the thrust team. There we go. You enjoy characters that font? Oh, they don't have it in some cases? Yeah. I see what you mean. Generally speaking, when you do like just normal content, it can feel sometimes a little bit bothersome because you're like 1 minute fight takes 10 minutes, right? I don't mind Kenny not having time freezes, but the problem is that he doesn't have the damage to compensate for it. That's the major problem that he has. Attack! Oops, I was spamming the battlefield skill there. My bad. I switched out without having the burst finish. There we go. There we go. The thing is, if you have Byakuya with you, his slash resistance down is quite nice. You kinda have to pace yourself with it. There we go. What is our score now? 109. I'm not sure I can. I don't know. I don't know if I can clear this without compromising everybody else here. Could I get a better score here? I think 109 is fine enough, right? For the time being. I mean, it's top 50. And we have 18 days here. I think it's fine. I think that's good enough. I really think that's good enough. Okay, now we had epic super kinda music for long enough. Let's go back to some chill deep house, right? Yeah, it sucks. It really does. I mean, like, let's be honest here. The fact that you need... Basically, I need my best team there to be able to do this. And still, you're not able to clear it is kinda crazy. I'm going to be completely honest here. Which one is this? Oh. Do I miss even one here? I think I have everything, right? Yeah, I have every single one, except for the co-op one. This is the only one that I don't have. And these are the beta ones, right? So I got every single title that you can have in the game. Let's equip this. Let's... Yeah. I wonder if they are going to nerf it, to be completely honest. I mean, they don't need to, because the free stuff you can get it anyways, right? If this is not a perfect life form, I don't know what is. We need more custom ones without any avatars. Is it just me? We need more, like, banners like this. Or like this. I kinda wish they would go a little bit more ham with the banners. With the nameplates. For example, like, one on like this, you don't even see Kenny here. Shouldn't his face be here? There we go. I like that you can see the boundaries here, by the way. Alright, it's just a guild challenge. That's fine. Okay, so what else have we open here? The story doesn't matter really, because the story is... Oh, these are the new fights, huh? But these are not interesting to stream, to be completely honest, because I just clear them and that's it. I just get the first clear stuff and then call it a day. I mean, I haven't tried to rank here in forever. What even is the rankings here? No, my Ichigo now is B2. I was able to clear tier 3 with B1 Ichigo. Oh, we still have double drops? I need cans. There we go. Oh yeah, weapon. Weapon. We have to pick up a weapon here. Let's see. This is HU. 32% crit. This wouldn't be too bad, because then she only needs 70% to be crit capped, right? But I'm tending towards Bankai Ichigo, I'm not gonna lie. Because if White comes out, are we really expecting White to be played better with Kenny than with Bankai Ichigo? Are we really assuming that both Ichigos are not going to work as well together as with Kenpachi? Yeah, we're going with Ulquiorra here. I'm not going to pick up his weapon either. For whatever reason, I have his weapon too. We have a few summons here. Let's do a few summons. Let's see if we can get any luck here. Nope. Nope, nope. Please, something? No? Okay. A weapon, maybe? Oh. Which weapon am I... Yeah, I'm summoning for Yorichi here. I still want to max her out, slowly. That's for sure. When is the reset? 14 days? You. Yeah, I think I will go with Bankai Ichigo here. The problem that I have, right, with this kind of selectors is this. At the current moment, we don't know if these two characters are going to be in the standard pool anytime soon. So summoning for anything but premium characters is kinda bad. But at the same time, Tozen is really cool. But he isn't going to replay. Yeah. Is he? I feel like he needs. Even if he has B4, it's not good enough. Maybe? Oh, this would be so nice. If I give him good stamps, right? Flash Strike is battlefield skill. The wound pops should be... I want to test something here real quick. If I give him good stuff here. Ultimate charge rate is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Dude. What are these stamps? Yo, my thrust stamps are so bad. Okay. Just out of interest. And then I want to test Nell and Grimmjow. I want to tidy up the rotation between these two. Because I feel like you can play them, but it's not as effective. Let's see, 60-second run, and then I will switch over to Nell. I'm just curious because I got the B3 and I never tested. You miss. Oh god, I hate these bosses. I hate them with a burning passion, not gonna lie. Yeah, then let's do it this way then. Them not moving against Tozen is so bad. So cool. I haven't used it in a really long while, actually. He's so cool. I'm such an idiot. I wasn't strike. Okay, I think this is a sign that I'm getting really tired. This is a good indication that I'm getting really tired here. I just want to see, in general, how much damage Tozen deals now. It's not that much about the DPS in itself. $30 mil, yeah. He's going to go crazy here, actually. Because both instances get increased by 100%. Does he have set stamps? I just put him set stamps on. The damage seems quite low, actually. Huh. I mean, this is not that big of an increase, but still, I was expecting a little bit more. So yeah, I will keep buffing here, Banka Ichigo. Okay, so Nelia. Neliel, Mayuri, and Grim. Could you use his technique first? I think this would work better if Neliel had more battle woe to cycle faster through the Gamuza. Right, because you can do something like this. The perfect dodge here doesn't really matter too much because it's just on Grimmjow. Maybe something like this. Then you throw it. I think this could work, right? You lose the pounds. Yeah. That's the only problem here. I think if you had a B1 Neliel, this would flow much better. Just missing the little bit here extra. Yeah. Because the biggest problem is the first time around it's fine, right? But needing to pounce for the whole duration every single time is kinda a bigger damage loss than it should be. So maybe we can pounce here. This doesn't work well. Nobody's doing damage here. That's the problem. You take away too much time from Neliel and you take away too much time from Grimmjow. I took away stuff from you, right? I mean, he's not getting the full support here. Yeah. Agreed that, Juan. Oh yeah, let me see real quick. This is not bad damage. I don't have anything built with Nemo. Let me see real quick here. If you double support him, right? How much damage is he able to do? Hello? Pounds? Ah, not enough. Okay, never mind. Didn't have enough special pressure to do the pounds there. Yeah, he's dealing basically the same damage with himself than if he was with Nell. So I think if you have B1, B2 Nell, then it works. Because of the crit damage, right? But yeah, Siphon provides a lot to the damage. I really feel like the boundaries here is they are just not strong enough. But I'm really sorry if you hear the church here, but it's 6 o'clock in the morning, so... Yeah, these boundaries are not that good. How long is the prey mark on top of the target? Where is it? Huh? Oh, here, prey mark, never mind. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to get buffed. Not gonna lie. Like the impact that I would like to see from the boundaries is just not there. Yep. Guys, what do you think about the boundaries? Have you gotten the boundaries yet? Let me see. I wanna do 2 or 3 runs strike dummy testing. And then I will start chilling down, toning down. How is it cooling down the stream? And I think 10.5 hours is good enough. I just want to recap the stream a little bit. Yeah. I feel like the boundaries should be doing more. The weapon feels more impactful than the boundaries. Really fun to play, but the numbers are kind of strange. The only good thing is that no matter what kind of boundary you have, his general DPS, like his rotation, remains more or less the same. You need to finish the animation there. Kinda awkward. Like, his pouncing is so nice. He plays so cool. I really like this. Let me switch back to Grimmjow real quick, because if you do this, we need to pounce one more time, and then we can switch out. Being able to just pounce once and still keep everything up is quite cool. I've decided to just keep my Yori here, just for the damage, for the dissipation damage. Now I'm going to switch back. So when you do this kind of switch, Hey, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. Oh, I'm going German there. Your reach should be better. Oh no, I crapped. Oh, I fucked up again. Missing one ultimate here. Oh. You get punished so massively hard because the damage profile is just all ultimate, right? Yeah, we missed the damage here from Soifon. Wait. So we just got news, by the way, from the devs. Apparently, they were investigating the report of the damage issues related to Grimmjow, and they haven't found anything, but they're still investigating just in case that there is something still missing. So, but if they haven't found any bugs, right? It's just ailment mastery. Not is this intended to work the way that it is? Because that sounds weird. Not gonna lie. Alright, so let me double check. Was this on this level 30 strike? Yes, it was. So the main problem here that I'm seeing currently is that the first boundary doesn't add much. This wouldn't be too bad. I think the B2 is quite nice. But the question is, would you rather have Soifon with her B2? Or Grimmjow? Anyways, yeah. Damage is fine though. I mean, we got 32.8k here. And because the B1 doesn't add too much to the damage, to be completely honest, you can even do this with a B0. Yeah. I think the damage is fine here. I mean, we used a V6 here. And we struggled, we cannot complete this, right? And then you go over here where you're using a free-to-play, well, the best support in the game. Free-to-play. And 2 premiums at B1 and B0, B1. And you can clear it. Well, we're not going to talk about this. Toshiro is not able to do this by himself. And this is also just B0s and B1s. B0, B0, B2 actually. .8. Yeah. No, I think this team is really good. Really, really good. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you learned from the stream and making your decision and stuff. It was quite fun. What's going on here? Discord? Okay. So yeah. I think after 10.5 hours, I think we can finish the stream here. A little bit disappointed with the boundary. I was expecting a little bit more from the boundary. But generally speaking, the gameplay is really, really cool. Really cool. Very tight windows that you have to adhere to. But it feels like they are doing so many staggers and stuns that it doesn't feel like you're playing the boss proper. That's the only issue. Like, the only issue that I have with this strike team here is that it feels like you're not playing the boss. You're playing on top of the boss. But regardless, it was quite fun. So... yeah. Anyways, guys. Let's tune this like this. Let's do it properly. Thank you so much for watching. It was awesome, man. You guys have been awesome at supporting me there. And we have the good news apparently that there are no bugs. So let's see how this turns out to be. If they're just going to... if they feel like... if it's really okay for them. I don't think that he needs buffs. If I'm completely honest, I don't think that he needs buffs. He's very consistent with his damage. Being able to perform 3 million DPS at B0 with a B1 so far is really, really strong. Way more than what was happening with the Thrust team, right? So, I feel like his damage is fine. The only problem is that you have Yoruichi. So... if you have a B2 Yoruichi, you can skip him. Definitely. But he's really fun. It was really nice playing the new content. Really enjoyed the Frenzy Feast, actually. I hope it's reoccurring. Frenzy Feast was really fun. Tight challenge, tight damage windows. Really, really cool. And let's see if by the end of the 18 days I can still keep the top 100. Anyways, thank you so much, guys. Take care, stay safe, stay healthy, and see you in the comments or on the next stream. Good night, guys.